I don't think there's notes.
This is Phase Music.
Pump Fake Pod. What is up? Final mega show, kind of, but final mega show of 150 plus games. Let's freaking go. How the hell are we? Good to be back. Elliot, Trevor, thanks for holding down the show last night.
Of course. Not a problem. How was the night?
Yeah. Gave some back after the generational night last night, 5-11. So can't win every day, but still significantly up on the week. So hopefully you guys saw that I was hot last night and decided to fade me today. It was kind of stupid of me, I guess, to back all the Sunbelt teams that were tied for first, because I think if you would have full faded me and just bet them the tight sphincter plays of the day, I think the underdogs went 4-0 and covered every single one of those.
I was thinking about it as of not being in the chat. I was thinking about just being a hater of the Pump Fake. I don't know. Like, I was thinking about being a comment hater and being like, hey, I'm fading you too. And I was going to turn into one of the chat haters, actually. So
11-5, you would have been good.
Yep. That wild card, 5-11. No, I mean, Elliot, unbelievable last night. 30-9, I think, is what I saw, or something like that. So yeah, generational there. That is a fire ass day. I wish I had to tweet it because I was like, I didn't get a chance to say congratulations and kudos last night. So absolute good victory lap. Let's get some back today for sure. I'll be 6-7 today, 6-7. So, but we're still up in February just by a smidge, and still up 61 units on 60, a little over 60 units again. So, but we're gonna have one final push in February. We're gonna have a good little February here, and make a good little run here on the final day of February, and then Sunday picks will be I'll be loading up that March tab on the pick or row on the pick sheet there, and sending out some March plays on Sunday. So unbelievable. Can't believe we're here at the final stretch, the final turn of the season, and the final mega show, I believe, for a big slate.
Yeah, it's the last seriously big one. I think there's still a decent one next weekend or so, with all these tournaments still playing and some of the powers going. But yeah, I think it's the last like 150 day game slate. So bittersweet. What do we get? 6 of them a year. They're long, they're fun, they're exhausting. But
6. I mean, shit, damn near more.
Well, the super Saturday ones, like it happens in like January.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I remember coming. I left 2 Christmas parties early for a big Friday mega slate, so I would even say all the way to December some of the times for sure. So, but yeah, I mean, early on, it's just like consistent, like just 50 games, 60 games all the time, every day, and then it just gets into more of a routine. And yeah, it's that bittersweet moment. That's why you got to smell the roses. Like I say, smell the flowers, smell the flowers, admire the bushes, admire the trees. What you're walking down. Don't look down at the pavement. You gotta look around and enjoy the surroundings. And that's what we've done this college basketball, because we've talked about a lot of games. I bet a lot of games. Even got botted, not botted, but I got triggered as a bot to a sports book for the amount of bets I was throwing out. But nope, all good. So just had to do a quick little customer service talk, and life is good. So unbelievable.
That happened to me one time too. Like,
Yeah.
I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you what to
like
even do.
20
to do
bets
that.
on your book, like at like 1 a.m. for like 3 months. What are you talking about?
It's like, this isn't anything new. Look at that betting activity. But shout out Kenny, 36 for the $5. He said it was for the timestamps. So shout out Elliot, time stamping away.
Hell yeah, Kenny. And you just came back just in time for March. That's the square sheet. NCAA squares, March Madness squares, going to be live and going yet again. So don't worry. That'll be in the works. I know you were talking about that earlier in the chat. So you came back just in time, my guy.
Love that. Oh, yeah, the squares. I forgot about that last year. Shout out the content creators. Some of the content creators, they just cry and moan until they get their way. I guess that's a life lesson for some. For those that are college basketball Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. But there is just some guys grinding. I made brackets on Excel. I'm not doing it this year. I'm not doing it this year. But we're going to find a creative way to do some brackets with the slides of the conference for the conference tournament. So little different. But I saw a dude today got an artist sketchbook, like a nice big sketchbook, and hand wrote every conference tournament bracket, and it looked great. Good ruler, straight. I mean, my gosh, absolutely great. I had to retweet it. I was impressed. So
maybe we just reach out to him and see if he can share a PDF version of each one. He can take a picture, share a PDF version of us, and we can use those on the Pump Fake Pod.
Yeah. I need a live update of every game of the PDF, the PDF updated. I'm in for that. We'll put them to work. Yeah.
I'm just telling you, we just need it to discuss the pre bets before the tournament.
My gosh, yeah. I was like, damn, I like the artist sketchbook move over the journal too. But anywho, good night tonight. Let's talk about the best one. Miami, Ohio. Buzzer beater to stay alive on undefeated. Western Michigan was up. They were up 7 late, and Miami, Ohio clawed back tooth and nail and found a way to survive again. And a nice drive, good screen, great play by Miami, and just a hell of a take, and they get it done on a buzzer beater drive. Miami, Ohio wins, and I texted Elliot. I was like, Miami live. I was like, because we were texting about the slides, and I was like, Miami live, and he's like, yes. I was like, yes. I saw they're like minus 130. I'm like, I'll take that, I guess.
Yep, I had him minus 115. Could have got him as deep as like plus 280, plus 290. Down there at the kind of the very end of it, but. So that helped out a little bit. 5-11 day overall. And that helped get me a little bit closer to not as negative, but didn't put it on the pick sheet, didn't tweet it out or anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I did get in Miami twice. I made a double dip Miami twice. I got on plus 145 as well. So I was all over it. That was a fun one and a good end to the night. Trevor, are they still just lucky, or is it like I said, it's better lucky than good?
Yeah, they're fucking lucky. Did anybody watch that game? Fuck yeah, they're lucky. But hey, they got the March sauce going on. You can't. It is what it is. You can't knock them for it. I mean, a couple teams have it every fucking year, and they've got the biggest horseshoe in March up their ass. But they're finding ways to get it done. Props to them. Absolute war with Western Michigan today. Travis Steele, I think, had a brain aneurysm and destroyed a DJ's speaker and whatnot. And they got back in it. They won. It's props to them. But my God, this fucking team is that next year. Holy fucking fade. Holy shit.
I'm going
to fade the dog piss out of that team.
Speaking of fade, we got something to talk about, Trev?
What? I don't know what that is. That must be some fake news going on here.
Oh, well.
Haters.
Lies. You sit on a throne of
Slander.
lies.
Oh,
Slander.
Yeah, fade us. You're fucked. Anywho,
Right. You would have been good. 7-6, 7-6,
yeah, but yeah,
11-5.
You've been
Whatever,
22 fading me,
whatever.
so
whatever. I wasn't on the show last night, but anywho, Yale, Cornell got it done outright, plus the points. I took Cornell. I think you guys did too. Good win for Cornell outright. They won a good little tough physical game. Wasn't your normal Cornell, lots of points. So good win for them in another style of play. All right. Fairfield got it done outright. That was fun.
Easy money.
Fairfield
Easy money.
plus 1.5. Sienna's kind of reeling at the wrong time. And Fairfield at home, especially catching points, that's always a bet for me. I'm sorry.
They're not good, man.
Sienna? They're good.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the Syracuse talk is getting to Jerry's head, but they have been floundering.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be my hypothesis, as you know. Canisius gets it done outright. I took the under 132. I think Elliot loved Canisius last night, so there's one of them.
Fuck the points. There's one winner. We'll talk about my disappointments, but that was a nice little diamond in the rough from today.
Let's talk about some disappointments. Rip one out. Go for it.
I mean, we can just talk about. I'll talk about 4 in a row. It was fade the Sun Belt teams that were tied for first. I backed all the teams that were tied for first, thinking that they'd come out and get it done. And I think Troy was the only one that won. They didn't cover, but they won. All the other 3 teams lost outright. South Alabama lost. App State lost, and Marshall lost outright. So Troy wins the Sun Belt outright, locks up first place.
So they're like on they're on like an 8-day rest advantage or something.
Oh yeah,
that bracket's hilarious. I can't wait to see that that handwritten bracket for sure. That's my goodness, hilarious.
And speaking of the Sun Belt, that'll be March 3rd is when it starts. So we will on Monday night. We'll not only will we be talking the games of March 3rd, but we'll also talk of that bracket for the Sun Belt Conference tournament preview on Monday, March 2nd, as well as the Patriot League. They're also tipping off their tournament on March 3rd as well. So two to talk on Monday. We do have a Horizon League. I don't know if you wanted we could talk the playing game on Sunday night or look at the whole bracket.
We are. Get out of here.
No, I know. No, but it's just a playing game. So I'm saying we could talk the bracket after the playing game has been solidified and talk bracket on Tuesday.
My thought was this: with the slides, instead of the normal logos, we flash like the bracket, but we just do like an actual, like if it's for one game we're talking, we can like zoom in on that part of the bracket with logos on top, and then like in the middle could be like the lines essentially.
Yeah.
So, or like the total in the middle, and then the team next to it that's favored, which is probably at the top of the bracket part of it. So I was thinking of that for the slides or something like that. But anywho, we can talk. We will flash the brackets for sure, and we'll be talking Sun Belt because we're back Sunday night. Off tomorrow, as you guys know the drill, since we're here in middle of February here at the turn of March. Trevor, got to talk George Washington. I know you loved that last night, catching the show. What? They were down like 20-2 at some point. What the hell?
Whoa, fucking ding! What the fuck? Dayton came out fucking red hot. Bennett. That dude was fucking on fire. Extended that motherfucker himself. I mean, as bad as George Washington played, like they were like 6 minutes into the game, it was 7-3. I was like, fuck, as bad as they are, Dayton isn't any better. They've hit 2 threes. And then immediately they go on that fucking gigantic run and take a huge lead. I did my best to reverse jinx it, which I like to say it did work because they were covering the -3.5 at one point in this game. They came back before halftime, even with my signature jinx, reverse jinx. and it almost got home. They second half came out hot again, took a lead. I think they were up 4. And it's like, okay, maybe they're just gonna flip this motherfucker on their head. And no, it got tight, and there were flashes, chances, couldn't get it done. But shout out Dayton. Played a hell of a game today. It was a great game to watch. Other than the first, we'll say 10 minutes of that game, it was a fantastic game. A10 delivered.
All I gotta say is fuck the points.
Yeah, George Washington, disappointing, but they went through some battles this year. Penn, Dartmouth. I had Penn's team total over 80.5. They score 80. That was brutal. I was watching on like a 30-inch TV there for that game. Yeah, that was rough. Anywho, and then the other Ivy League, I didn't touch any of those, but Columbia, Brown. Columbia dominates, and then Harvard beats Princeton, but I believe Princeton covers the number catching points at home. So I didn't bet Princeton, but good win or good cover, I guess. App State falls short. I had them +2. They lose by 3. Texas State really hot to end the year. They could be very dangerous team in March in that conference tournament. And then finally, the James Madison streak comes to an end as they lose outright to Coastal Carolina. And then Akron covers with ease -3.5. Come on, buy low spot. Kent State getting a little too much respect. All they have is defense, and now you got to try to stop Akron's offense. Get out of here. That was an easy bet, -3.5 Akron. But what wasn't easy was Michigan, Illinois. I fell for the soup and took Illinois against my better judgment. Very good.
Y'all did.
Yep.
Man, dude, fuck.
Michigan's good, dude. They're good.
They're
Dude,
good.
you know how I got like the worst of the Michigan national title odds? Remember after all of those games that were fucking teams up, I was so sick of losing money on them. I said, fuck it, and grabbed them 5-1, maybe 5.5-1 to win the national title. They're like +430 right now. So it's like they haven't even like vastly improved. It's like I got the absolute worst of the fucking market basically towards the beginning of the season.
Absolutely like +600 or something like that.
Who told you that?
It was like 556. I mean, there's nothing wrong. Obviously, I got value on it, but still, I'm like, man, for what I could have got, and then where I bet it, when I bet it, and where it's at now. I mean, it's been bottomed out forever, and I was like, I'm in. Let's fucking do this. But hey, I got a little bit of value, so I guess I don't want them to win, but if they do, cool. A little bit of money in my pocket to end the year, but yeah, fucking Michigan, man, they look.
Yeah. I can smell just a shitter game though in the tourney for some reason from that team
Against Northwestern or something. Just Chris Collins' defense, just
Northwestern.
yeah, dude. It would be a team like that. It wouldn't be like a middling or good team. It would be like a
NCAA tournament.
Oh, I thought you were talking Big Ten conference tournament. Oh, well, Northwestern would have to get there. Never mind.
Big Ten
tournament. In theory, it could happen. Remember, Oregon State won a couple years ago. It was like fucking $1 million.
Georgia won the SEC a long time ago. They were a 14 seed. Yep, it happens. And shout out Dot. Thank you for not a winning Saturday. I'm locked up, gang. Turn me up. Hey,
Saturday's been bad.
I've been up. No, I have one winner, just like how my February's been a winner, losers on Saturday. Saturday's been interesting this year. It was like my most profitable last season, but now it's like the weekdays are more profitable for me. But we're gonna be freaking fire tomorrow. I'm pumped. So, yeah, Michigan dominant, but I could totally smell them doing a random stinker on a neutral in the Sweet 16 or second round or something. So, but they're just so physical and tall and dominant, and then they have that in and out game. Good shooters. Oh. Anywho, yeah, Sun Belt, Southern Miss, South Alabama, Louisiana, Lafayette, Arkansas State. Arkansas State dominates, Southern Miss dominates, and Georgia Southern on the road dominates as well. So 2 road teams to end the night, get the W there, besides Louisiana, of course, because they're terrible. Arkansas State gets a dub. So, yeah, Sun Belt tournament's going to be great. Every tournament's going to be great, and we're going to be talking conference tournaments and a lot of implications for conference tournaments tonight for tomorrow's slate, February 28th, 143 games. We got Elliot back. We got Elliot, me back for sure. A full three trio here, talking 143 games. I'm absolutely pumped up, and we couldn't do it without Rithmm as well. Trevor, what do you know about Rithmm, Trevor?
Know a little bit about Rithmm. Very profitable company and system they got going here. I mean, we all remember the NBA over Christmas. 14-7, zero research, blind fade, just took the recommended and smart signals. Made money. It was easy. They're cooking with props. Also here, NFL cooked this season. College football they cooked. Golf is live right now. MLB was on fire with their player props and pitcher props, particularly. I noticed they've got it all. They've got it all covered for every season, every sport for the most part. They're more in the future coming. I hear, could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But regardless, I mean, Rithmm is fantastic. It's very affordable. It's well worth your money, especially if you can't sit here and sit in front of a computer for hours. If you've got a life and you got to be on the go, Rithmm is perfect for that. You can use their home house build models, which are absolutely on fire. You can make your own with sliders, make your own custom factors that you want to implement. So whatever you think is most important, you click on those, you add them in there. You use the sliders to tell the computer how important they are, and then it'll cook it up, and you can see your ROI, your difference to market percentage, and you can decide if you want it, or you can go back to the lab. Slide a few things around, mess with a few things, and have a really profitable system. So it's fantastic. Download Rithmm, use promo code PFP25, 25% off your first month. You will make your money back. You will love Rithmm. I promise you.
Absolutely, you will love Rithmm. And I know Elliot does too. Elliot's been chopping it up. You've been using it for golf at all, Elliot, as well?
Yeah, been using it a little bit, dabbling. Not too much here. I'll probably dig into it and dive in more once basketball season's over. Just because have a little bit more time to do that. But it's kind of nice to peruse some top 20 markets, top 40 markets, winners, things like that. And just kind of play a few little sprinkles right now to just kind of pay attention to on the weekend, but basketball is basically all I get eyes on.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, when you and I combine 180 plus bets, it's something to talk about on a random Saturday. So, I think the whole pump fake pod here, 150 bets on a Saturday. It seems like so. Yeah, and that's what we'll be talking tonight. 143 games. I'm up 60 units this year. Elliot with a 30-9 banger, having a hot week. Elliot's been scorching to end the month. He's crushing quota to end the month. Unbelievable. Elliot, we need you strong here to end the month on quota, and he is exceeding it this week, pushing the end of the month. I'm up 60 units. Been up and down February, but we're still a tad up. And the Pump Fake Pod is hotter than ever. Trevor, good week as well, I believe. Yeah, been a solid time. And now we got the final February slate for noon. Unbelievable what we got here. So I think we should get into it. Trevor, you still got the audio on? Can you at least say the two magic words to get the slides going? I haven't said it in a while, I don't think. May have missed it last night, but shall we?
I'll take that as a no.
Shall we?
Yeah, Tennessee, I do too. And then in March, we're going to be up 10.
Ooh.
Say it, Trev. We need it.
Shall we?
Let's do it. I think we should. 143 games. Oh, yeah, that's a good sign. I got a little cocktail to start off here.
That one's gone great.
Oh, yeah, the beers are going to be flowing for me here as well, too. And it looks like the beers are not going to be flowing because you can't booze. They can't booze.
Grab another beer.
Duke's laying 10.5 against Virginia. Man, I love this Virginia team, but it is tough to run in front of this Duke train here. But I'm still going to be against Duke. I mean, this Virginia team's 25-3. They have a lot of defensive prowess. Big game. Now they're catching 10.5. I know Duke's been steamrolling, so it's just so scary. Don't get me wrong. But the first time seeing this Virginia Cavaliers team, Duke maybe has the size advantage, but Virginia can defend, one of the better defenders in the conference, and that's where they thrive and get the Virginia way, and they can honestly score. But and Duke's fine with playing like a slow pace as well too. So I think that it could be just a kind of a slower pace game, less points overall. But God, I can't believe I'm fading Duke again. The haters in the chat can make fun of me there for fading Duke yet again. But I'll take Virginia plus 10.5. Too many points for a good team. Yeah, they're going into Cameron, but that should fire them up. Come on, Virginia. Play some freaking toughness. Plus 10.5. I like the under, but in a big game like that, offensive firepower could step up as well. I'll just take the plus 10.5.
Yeah, speaking of steamrolled, this over has steamrolled up 138.5. Now it's 141.5.
Wow.
So,
the spread is the same, 9.5 some places as well, but I still got 10.5 for Virginia. Call me crazy.
I got one little thing before. Actually, I'll just talk this game and then we'll talk that. All right, so Duke's laying 10.5. They're coming off of the biggest or second biggest loss of Notre Dame's history they just gave them in the history of the program. Since the fourth game ever of the Notre Dame basketball program in 1896. That was the biggest loss they have ever had. I'm not good at math, but that's like, 130 fucking years. They got fucked up. Is Duke going to come back with the same mentality here? I know they're at home, but you just came off you beat a team by like 50. Are you feeling yourself a little bit here? No, you're coming home. Virginia's hungry. They're playing really, really good. Odom is a damn good coach. Obviously, I think Duke has them on the radar, but coming off of that game, I don't know. I think 10.5 is too much. I'll take Virginia here, but an interesting angle. I was just scrolling a prediction market site. A thing here. A number one ranked team for Week 17, Duke or Arizona. You can get Arizona plus 528. If you think Cavaliers can win, Arizona's at home against Kansas. They get the win. Duke loses or is in a dogfight against Virginia. Is there a chance maybe Arizona bumps up? They bump Arizona up after beating their beloved Kansas? Or if Duke loses outright? I mean, 6-1. Not a terrible. What's the money line on this actually? Maybe I don't know. Just interesting. I thought maybe something just if you think Duke could lose, maybe that's a little bit more value on the money instead of taking Cavaliers money line. Granted, it's kind of like parlay, and you need Arizona to win, but they're at home. Kansas on the road. We know it's not the same team. 6-1. I'm tempted. I might throw a couple of shekels at that.
so what are you doing in this game?
I said Cavs. I said I'd take the points.
He's taking Virginia money line. He's Virginia money line, right?
I'm tempted.
I'm going to take Duke. You don't say that, you say they don't booze, but they have boozers on the team. So I'm going to go with the two boozers and roll with Duke here. They run it up. I like the over as well. But now that it's kind of steamed up a few points over the 140, not going to be on that side. I'll lay it with Duke, and we'll start it with a bet.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're battling there. Let's go. And Duke, they can't booze. And, yeah, they had Boozer. But who blocked Carlos Boozer in 2002? Oh, yeah, A.J. Moye. I was there. I was 5 years old. I was at that game in Rupp Arena. 6'4" shooting guard blocks Carlos Boozer on the rebound. Awesome. College basketball. NC State's laying 6.5 against Notre Dame. Over-unders 153.5. I hate laying points with NC State, but both teams off of a beatdown. I would rather trust the team that is playing for a little bit more, that has better talent. It is a lot of points. I'll take the over here, or I'll take NC State and the over here. I'm want to hear what your guys' thoughts are before I decide on one of them. I think NC State can step up, but I also think both teams offensively are going to have to step up after combining only 107 total points between the two in their last time out. So it just got their ass rolled by 30, 50 points. So, give me NC State. I like them, and I think the over can hit here early and get some points on the board.
No, I'll take the team that just lost by 50 at home in their worst program history in 130 years. I will take Notre Dame plus the 6.5 in this one, maybe a little bit of money line too. NC State is, they're whatever. Notre Dame just got thoroughly embarrassed, thoroughly. So I expect a max effort game, full 40 from the Irish.
Yeah, I'm gonna be I'll be on NC State minus 6.5, but I'm gonna look to just play them as a little money line parlay piece here early on in the early slate. Kind of keeping me off of the lay in the 6.5 is the fact that Notre Dame just got absolutely routed, but definitely going to be on NC State to get it done and win on the money line. I know they have Duke on the look ahead. They got Duke at home coming up next, but I'll take NC State money line parlay piece.
I'm going to take the over. Check the picks page. I'll probably take the over 153.5. Check the picks page, though. I'm going to probably take the over. I think both teams offensively have to step up. All right, Iowa's laying 9.5 against Penn State. I hate these teams. Over-under is 145.5. Iowa just had a big win against why am I blanking? Ohio State. Now Penn State getting there, plus 9.5. Give me the under. Penn State's coming back from a road spot. They suck. I don't want to back Penn State plus the 9.5, but I don't think Iowa is capable of covering after their win and then going out east. I know Penn State's terrible, so they could potentially turn it on, but I think tempo-wise, controlling, it's going to be a low-scoring game, which may favor Penn State. But I'm going to go the under here early. It's already up. See what number I got. 146.5 is available. Let's see if we can get a little bit higher, but I'm going to go the under 146.5 for Iowa Penn State. Let's go Iowa controlling the tempo, please.
Yeah, I'll take Penn State. I mean, we've seen them many a times just pop up and just play good and play tight at least and cover numbers at home in these early random spots. I mean, the Michigan State game in December. They did Michigan again. I mean, like they just pop up. So Iowa coming off of a big damn near 20-point home win. You got Michigan on deck, and you're hitting a little travel spot here, sandwich spot. I'll take Penn State with the 9.5. No bet.
Yeah, I'll also be on Penn State plus the 9.5. Iowa plays at a super slow pace, so sometimes could be hard for them to win by margin. Don't want to really back this Nittany Lions team, though, so it'll be a no bet for me, but I would be on the Penn State plus 9.5 side.
An over and an under are already in the early slate. I'm going to have one TV where I'm just going to be like, yes, and then other TV's just going to be like, no, the whole time. So love betting those games. All right, Florida State is laying 5.5 against Georgia Tech. Over-under is 158.5 here. Georgia Tech is so bad, but I'm kind of tempted to bet Georgia Tech here. I like betting bad teams early in the ACC. Yeah, give me Georgia Tech plus the points. Florida State has been playing some good basketball as of late. Yes, even with their loss to Miami, they looked pretty good for majority of the game. But Georgia Tech, a different team catching points on the road or at home on a Saturday. They've covered the number. Yes, they're fully capable of getting their ass kicked, this Georgia Tech team. But I don't know if Florida State can do that. Their defense, maybe have stepped it up as of late. But, we know what Florida State's offense is going to be. I think a lack of defense could keep a high-scoring game, and Georgia Tech even steps it up offensively. I'll take them plus the points. I see 6.5 available as well. I will take G Tech.
No, I'll take Florida State off the Miami rivalry loss. I think they bounce back here. Tech's terrible. They don't give a fuck. They have packed it in. Done for the season. Florida State -5.5, questionable. If I bet.
Yeah, I'll battle you here, Huff. I'll take Florida State -5.5. They've been playing a lot better as of late, like you said. I know that Florida State's defense is not as not great. However, they have been playing a little bit better here as of late. I just don't think Georgia Tech's offense is going to be able to take advantage of a kind of a piss poor average defense in Florida State. They outscore them, and Georgia Tech can't keep up. Give me a FSU -5.5 bounce back after that tough Miami loss.
Well, how about they win by 6, and then we're happy. And you know what? Always the easiest bets are never the easiest. Connecticut is laying 13.5 against Seton Hall. Over unders 130.5 here. Oh, Trevor. We know Seton Hall can be a kryptonite for Connecticut, but Hurley got over the hurdle there, got it done.
And that's only in New Jersey.
Correct. But where are they playing tomorrow?
Last I checked, UConn is not New Jersey.
Correct. Because they were at home last time out in January, and he got over the hurdle.
Gamble.
I'm tempted to take Seton Hall. I know that Hurley can step it up, but again, UConn just not my favorite team to lay points with. Although they can be, they have been covering the number as of late potentially. But off of the big 32-point win against St. John's, I could sense them turning the gas off. It is their last home game though, but hey, they can win by 13 in style. I'll take Seton Hall. Come on, Seton Hall. Step it up on defense. Let's see another slow-paced game like we saw in the last game in January.
Yeah, Shaheen with 13.5 points, so I'll take that. UConn coming off of the St. John's game where they just fell to ass, but St. John's didn't hit a shot for 18 minutes. So it is what it is there for that final score. But still, UConn got the win there. They're massive win. Now they're coming home. Basically have clinched up the Big East, if I'm not mistaken. They just can't lose. Okay. Yeah. Basically, don't lose out. Well, I don't know how this tiebreak. Whatever. Regardless, 13.5 is too much off of that big win at the Garden. They'll win this game. They'll win it by like 7 or 8.
Yeah, it'll be Seton Hall for me, plus 13.5 as well. I think it is too many points. I see them, Seton Hall being able to play it super slow pace, limit possessions defensively, kind of grind it out with UConn, indicative of the 130 total. So you got this low total with a double-digit spread. I like Seton Hall to keep it somewhat respectable. UConn wins this game by 10.
Yeah, they could be winning by 20 and then turn the gas down a little bit. Rhode Island's laying 3.5 against St. Joseph's. Over under is 136.5. I like some totals. I like a lot of dogs today. This St. Joseph team is hotter than ever right now. I know that Rhode Island just got a crazy loss, losing 94-76 against St. Bonaventure. Rhode Island is better at home, but St. Joseph is physical enough, especially around the perimeter and interior, where they can keep up with the Rhode Island team. These two teams have not played each other this season. I expect a pretty physical game overall, hence the low total here. This number shot up as well. It's up 5 points already to 141.5. I'll take St. Joe's plus the points. I think they're better. They're playing better ball. I think they can go on the road and proven they can go on the road. And I lean under there as well, too. 141.5.
Yeah, I'm with you. St. Joe's plus the 3.5 in money line. There's the better team. This is just playing better ball here. Little Richie, good God. Little Archie laying points here. I know they're at home, but you put this on a neutral, it's a pick 'em. I'm picking St. Joe's. I don't think Rhode Island's home court is that insane at all. So I'll take St. Joe's with 3.5. I'll probably throw them in a little money line round robin tomorrow too. Have a little fun.
Yeah, it's up to 4.5 as well. So I'll take the St. Joe. I'll take the 4.5 with them. I think it's going to be a similar cap for me. like it was tonight with this George Washington Dayton game. Same number. You got George Washington laying the 3.5 at home. I just think that St. Joseph's playing a lot better ball than Rhode Island, so I will take the points, and I think it's a fuck the point situation again, just like it was with Dayton winning outright. So give me St. Joe's plus 4.5.
Let's go. Houston laying 18.5 against Colorado. Over under is 140.5. This is up to 19.5 places. Elliott, Big 12 guy. This is a Big 12 game. I know Colorado had their stint in the pack, but they were in the Big 12 first.
Yeah, they're the original Big 12, unlike Houston.
Yeah,
but yeah,
Big 8 or whatever. When it was the Big 8 or whatever.
Yep. Me and Ken, man, we've been talking about this basically ever since Houston lost to Kansas. They've lost 3 in a row, including the game at home to Arizona. Give me Houston minus 18.5. They absolutely smoked them. I think you could also play a team total, first half team total under. I think that calls for a good little angle there for Colorado. Might double dip here on that as well. Colorado has a lot of good pieces, a lot of freshmen though. This is their first time playing Houston, so they're in for a rude awakening, especially coming off of 3 straight losses. They're getting smoked here. They already lost by 34 to Texas Tech on the road. I'm seeing a similar kind of angle and style here. Houston rolls.
Yeah, the road games are funny here. In the Big 12, beat Arizona State, lost to Cincinnati by 9, lost to West Virginia by 11, lost to Iowa State by 30, lost to Baylor by 19, lost to Texas Tech by 34. Team fucking blows on the road. Now you got Houston coming off of 3 losses. G's. Houston's going to win by 35 tomorrow. Lay it with Houston. Probably a team total under for Colorado too. They ain't going to get shit tomorrow. This is going to be like 82-58. This is going to be a bloodbath.
You guys said it best. I'm with you on Houston as well. I'll lay it with Houston. Hell, I'm going to – I mean, we're playing with house money this season. I'm going to sprinkle minus 29.5. Let's go. They're going to win by 30. And if they do, even better. Colorado.
This is actually not a bad ladder game for spread, I don't think. It's ridiculous, but I think if you laddered it.
Yeah, but I mean, how many times? I mean, laddering that 20-plus points with a college basketball team is not probably the smartest. But I do think Colorado's first half team total under is a play too as well. 27.5. I may have 3 bets on this game rolling in. Let's go. Let's go, Ken. Yeah, let's go. Alt, baby. Alternatives. Americans laying 2.5 against Boston. Talk about a beatdown game here. American got their ass kicked against Lehigh. They beefed it up a little bit. They were getting their ass kicked by Lehigh and got abused. Now they get this Boston team that's been playing really good at home or on the road even, and just stepped it up as of recent. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. American gets it done at home, bounces back. Boston, a super high total team. And American, I think, can control the pace here, step it up a little bit defensively after a bad defensive performance against Lehigh. Let's go, American.
Yeah, I like Boston in this one. Revenge. They lost at home here. They're playing good ball. I know Americans coming off a loss, but I don't really care. I think Boston's the better team right now, so I'll take Boston, no bet.
Yeah, I'm going to take American as well. Instead of laying the points, I'm just going to take American money line. This is going to be my little money line parlay piece with NC State. So I'm going to do NC State money line, American money line, a little 2-team money line piece to start out the 11 a.m. slate here on Saturday.
Yeah. Fight for the rights of every man. Let's go. Come on, America. Boston Tea Party tomorrow. They're dumping tea into the harbor. Holy Cross is laying a point against Loyola. Welcome to my first no bet of the big slate. I'm not touching this game with a 10-foot pole. But Loyola's better. Holy Cross better at home. I'll take Holy Cross at home. No bet. Goodness.
Holy Cross off a loss and a revenge game. I'll take Holy Cross and no bet.
Yeah, Holy Cross, money line for me, no bet.
Beautiful.
Come on, up one money. I know. Hey, shit. I know Boston's playing good. You're my guy, though. We're battling, though, tomorrow. Let's go. VCU versus Fordham. Over-unders 141.5. VCU is laying 13.5. I see 12.5 some places as well. Fordham. They're hotter than a pistol. Winners of 4 straight. Going into the Siegel Center. Off of a loss, though.
That's the shitty part. I loved Fordham with this number until the loss. But they don't blow teams out, man.
They don't blow teams out, and I know Fordham can control the pace and kind of slug up the tempo game here. USA Network game. Turn on Syke and Monk right after that. Some suits going on. Give me VCU's team total over 78.5. I think they step it up offensively. I think we're getting a lower total just due to how Fordham's pace is, but I don't think they're going to have a choice with VCU being able to run it up in the Siegel Center and bouncing back. And I think Fordham finally regresses after winners of 4 straight, tough defensive, low-scoring games. And last time these two teams played, it was a really low-scoring game. I think VCU steps it up, controls the tempo. I will take their team total over 78.5.
Yeah, I mean, we say that I'm blowing them up, but I'm looking at these score. I mean, lately, one by 23 against Dayton, one by 11, or I'm sorry, 9, one by 11, one by 14, and then they just lost to St. Louis. Fordham's playing good ball. I'll take Fordham plus 13.5, no bet.
Yeah, this over is shot up to over 144.5 now, so it's already up 3 points. I'm gonna take the over 144.5. Last time out, 63.59, 122 points total. We're seeing, it opened about 20 points higher than what it finished last game. VCU, I don't think they blew a lot of teams out just because they allow teams to score. So if VCU is going to score a lot, I think Fordham will be able to score a decent amount as well. So give me the over 144.5.
Game of the day. Retrievers heading to the Riverhawks, laying 1.5. They're gonna fucking lose tomorrow. Lowell, no bet. They're gonna fucking lose this game.
Man, I don't know. Lowell has been playing better ball, and they're better at home, but UMBC just been dominating as of recent. So, what a cover, by the way. I didn't get to talk about that last night, Elliot. That minus 10.5 was special. That minus 10.5 was special.
Yes, it was.
That was unbelievable. Whew. I don't know. I'm up in the air on this one. I think UMBC is the better team. Trevor going against his own angle. Come on now. UMBC is the better team. Give me UMBC. I'm gonna go with that angle. I'm not getting cute here.
Yeah, they got everything to play for. Jacob, you're right, but this is where I call the tight sphincter play of the day. They're in first place. They got to win at least one more to clinch the America East. So they're going to have all the pressure. UMass Lowell playing free, playing a lot better. Give me Lowell on the money line.
All right, we're battling. Retrievers catch birds in the hunt. New Mexico State versus Middle Tennessee State. Middle Tennessee's laying 4.5 in Murfreesboro against New Mexico State. This line stinks, but the books love this New Mexico State team, even off of a 23-point loss. I don't sense a bounce back. Middle Tennessee stepped it up a little bit as of late. I'm going to take Middle Tennessee at home. They're going to lock it up. No bounce back for this New Mexico State team. They're fugazi as hell. Let's go Middle Tennessee at Murfreesboro.
You're gonna talk about Fugazi. Middle Tennessee is Fugazi. Give me New Mexico State. No bet. This Middle Tennessee team just keeps hurting me.
Yeah, Middle Tennessee State. They got it done for me last time out. Was part of the 30-9 record. So I'm gonna run it back and roll here. Western Kentucky. They smoked New Mexico State. I don't see a bounce back. I'm with you, Huff. Let's go Middle Tennessee State minus the 4.5. They win this game by 10.
Let's go. New Mexico State, tough road trip. Another team that's hot early on and then just struggles in conference play. Lemoyne laying a point against New Haven. Over-unders 135.5. Oh, man. This game stinks. New Haven pretty good at home. I know Elliot, he's kind of like a sneaky New Haven guy over there. What you got in this one? You taking New Haven at home or the Pump Fake Pod's been loving Lemoyne this season, and they've been kind of a cash cow for us, I feel like. And I'm tempted to take Lemoyne, but it is New Haven at home. What are you doing in this one?
Yeah, I'm taking Lemoyne. I know it's not like me to fade the New Haven team, but I just think that Lemoyne is the better team. They had a little tough patch, but they've started to turn it around here as of late. Give me Lemoyne on the money line. I will. I'll bet this.
Yeah,
it's gross. I want to bet it.
I'm in. My thought was Lemoyne's better, and defense has definitely stepped it up, and I'd be slapping myself in the face if I took New Haven, getting cute there, I think, and they just didn't show up offensively. Trevor, what are you doing?
Yeah, Lemoyne, no bet. Better team.
Drink, fuckers.
Rip that Penn blinker. Lafayette's laying 4.5 against Army. Over-unders 141.5. I watched Army. They're so bad. It's like watching like backyard basketball. It's just like, let's just step back three, wide open three. My gosh. Lafayette though, laying points, never fun. I'll take Army plus 4.5. No bet. Second no bet of the day. I gotta cool off. It's the no bet.
Sorry, I'm just going back. I just thought of this. How many teams make the NEC conference tournament? 8 teams. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they're in 4th. I was like, if it takes like the top 5 or 4 or 6 or whatever that number would be, they need it. But regardless, still whatever. Thinking too much about the game. Army on the road. I like Army catching points. Faded them last time. I don't care if they're at home. They shouldn't be laying points. Catching points, I like them. They have the ability to shoot the 3. Ryan Curry can do his best cousin Steph impersonation and just light you up from 3 every once in a while. But I think they can at least hang within 4.5 tomorrow. Lafayette laying 4.5. No, thank you. Give me Army, no bet. Drink.
Yeah, biggest thing for me is Lafayette's off of the win against Colgate on the road. I'll fade the huge get up spot game where they stole that game against Colgate. I'll take Army plus the 4.5. No bet though.
God, when is my game gonna pop up?
This one?
No, I have my favorite bet of the day is early.
You're more than welcome to lead this one. Wagner's laying 5.5 against Chicago State. Over-unders 136.5. What are you doing here, Trevor?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna go down and break it, I don't give a fuck. Fading Chicago State. They're hitting the road now. Just give me Wagner. I'm not betting this game. The NEC is a Monday or like a Friday conference. This is not a Tuesday through Thursday and weekend conference. So no, thank you. But Wagner, no bet.
God, yeah, Wagner's been playing better ball as of late. I mean, Chicago State kind of has too. I will take Chicago State's team total under 66.5. Wagner's been playing tough. I cannot lay points with Wagner, though. I'll just go with the under a little bit there. So I even like the full game under as well, too. But we're going to go team total under 66.5 for Chicago State.
Fun fact from bench member Michael Fellows. You guys obviously know about the 24 missed field goals by the Johnnies. Crazier hypothetical is if UConn didn't score a single point in the second half, they would have won.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What if
Great
they
stat.
do the high school basketball method, like where there's no shot clock, and then they just like you see those horrible games? They're like
Did you see that team
kids
that did that like a couple
they're
weeks
huddled
ago, a month
around
ago?
each other offensively, and they're just stopping. Yeah, that's horrible, dude.
They made a wall.
Yeah, they make the wall.
Not a shot clock in high school. Like 35 seconds, 40, whatever, but you don't have a shot clock? What the fuck? It's just like getting annoying. Like there's a video like that surfaces.
5 seconds. That should be 5 seconds on offense. Like, I don't care. That's 5 seconds. They're defending you.
There's always a video like that goes viral every high school basketball season, and it just gets people riled up.
E-Money's quiet because I think he did that with his high school team back in the day with the hyper dunks. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He wore too long of shorts to do that because the longer the shorts, tougher the game it was. Remember the 2011, 2010 shorts? Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
best era ever.
I'm gonna take Chicago State plus the points, but no bet.
All right, Puzzo, make it work. Let's go. Make it happen. Talk to your guy Mick Cronin.
Here it is.
Oh, there it is. Trevor, take us away. Missouri's laying a point, 155.5 over under. What were you so excited about this M&M game here?
Yeah, shout out Slim Shady. I love Mississippi State here. I fucking love them. As my good friend Toast would say, our good friend Toast would say, we're taking a trip to the dentist office tomorrow. Chris Jans and company are gonna get the fucking W tomorrow. Missouri coming off of that big Tennessee war, big win. They're hitting the road now immediately after playing Mississippi State. Mississippi State was the sharp spot against South Carolina a week ago. You couldn't have been sharper taking Mississippi State. Laying points, lost 10 straight. This is the one. Nope, you fools were wrong. It was always the Cocks. We were cocking off early on Saturday with them. And then they go play Alabama, get fucking smoked. And now they're coming in here with the 1.5 again. Everybody loves Missouri. They got burnt trying to be sharp with Mississippi State. They've lost 12 straight or whatever the fuck. Nobody wants a piece of Mississippi State. I want it. I want all the Mississippi State stock. They're fucking winning tomorrow. Missouri, we know this. I don't like to bet them on the road. They're not the same team on the road. Mississippi State at home in a fuck all, doesn't matter game. Missouri's the ones that actually have some pressure on them. Mississippi State has no pressure. They just burnt everybody last Saturday in the sharp spot early in the window, and everybody's going to fade them here with Missouri as a pick 'em. Sorry, Mississippi State's winning this game tomorrow. Mississippi State, money line. Fuck the points, even though it's 1. We don't need them. Mississippi State's winning this game. Let's go.
It would be fuck the point then.
Well, it's a point and a half, so it's technically.
I will be on Mississippi State as well. But now the fact that you're so confident in it, it's scaring me a little bit because every time you're super confident in a fucking game, it does not tend to go well.
South Carolina.
But I hope we're turning the corner here. Give me the Bulldogs here, like you said. Fade Missouri on the road. I like it. Let's go Mississippi State on the money line.
Look at that. The chat's already liking Missouri. Oh, fade Trevor. Missouri by 10. Chris Jans. Bring it on, bitches. I'll see y'all Monday. Maybe.
Sunday.
I'll be here. Will you?
Are you?
How about Sunday?
What about Sunday?
Sunday for the Monday card, whatever.
He's bringing the receipts, he says.
Hey.
By the way, guys.
Remember this? I won't remember this. I'll pull up the video and go look at the live chat.
By the way, Trevor's already drunk, so you better start tailing him because when Trevor's drunk.
No. That is false. I just love this game. This is my favorite bet of the day, and it's at fucking noon.
Oh yeah, let's go. You know, I think I don't have anything else to add personally, but man, this Mississippi State team has burned me one too many times, and I've questioned myself many times betting this team. So for that reason, I'm going to unfortunately have to bet Mississippi State. Let's go. I'm in. Let's go Mississippi State. Come on. I'm addicted to betting this team. They're horrible, but they're fun to watch. I love their guard play. Hey, you know what, chat? You want to fade Trevor? If I can kiss my ass, fade us too. Let's go. Fucking talking to us now. Let's go.
I'm going to nip this driver talk in the butt before it gets out of the way. My buddy's getting married this year. He's getting his driver, and it's going to be implemented somehow in his bachelor party. Just relax, guys. He's getting his fucking driver.
Dude, he needs to get his driver now. Season started.
He's got 2 sets of clubs. All right,
I'm playing golf tomorrow.
He's got 2 sets of clubs. He'll be fine for a couple months.
Second round of the year tomorrow for me. 10:42 tee time.
Second round.
I'm pumped. Yeah, I played one earlier this year, a couple weeks ago when it was nice out. Just walked 11 or 14 holes or something like that. Not a full round. So true full round tomorrow. I'm so pumped up to get out there. You got to get him his club. We found one on Amazon, not bad.
No, it's not I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. He's gonna get it, but he has another set of clubs. He's fine.
Okay, all right. I'm glad we did though. We talked about it because Amazon was nice. I know Callaway secondhand and stuff like that, but Amazon sneaky good for a driver. Good to know. Let's go. Drivers tomorrow for Mississippi State. Let's go. Yeah. Hey. Yep. Indiana. It could be it's going to be 55, and then the next day it'll be 22.
It was 50 here today, and we're getting a couple inches of snow tomorrow.
Oh my god! Just the Wisconsin way. It sucks that everyone's just gonna have to go to the bar tomorrow. It sounds like up there in Wisconsin. Central Connecticut's laying 8.5 against St. Francis, PA. St. Francis is terrible. They just had a 177-point game, and Central Connecticut State had a 158-point game last time out. A lot of points. I think St. Francis gets rolled, but I'm not going to bet on this Central Connecticut State team. They've been struggling lately, so give me Central Connecticut, no bets. Third no bet of the big slate.
Yep, Central no bet.
Yeah, I'll spar you guys here. I'll take St. Francis plus 8.5. Central, man, they haven't been the team that I thought they were. I'll take the D3 team plus the 8.5, but yeah, no bet.
More great NEC action. Fair Dick catching 9.5 at the Sharks of Long Island. I believe Long Island's going to murder them by 15 and then meet Colby and his sister out at the Peter Luger's, whatever the fuck that restaurant is. So LIU, no bet.
Let's go, Ryan. Been to Indiana once, middle school. Grandpa was from Noblesville and loved Purdue. Went to a Drew Brees game versus Northwestern and checked out the Indy 500 before hitting the airport. Hell yeah. Indy 500 is awesome. If you have not been to Indy 500, you got to come. You don't have to come and drink. You can do it however you want to and go. It's fun watching it. I highly recommend it. And Noblesville, I'm basically staring at Noblesville. I'm not too far away from there. So small world. Let's go. Long Island for me. They're going to mess up Fairleigh Dickinson. Fourth no bet of the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Fairleigh Dickinson plus the 9.5, but no bet here. I'll stay away from this game. LIU, I think they've officially locked up the NEC yet.
Yeah, they have.
Yes, they have. So how good are they going to be playing here? Last game. Yeah, give me Fairleigh Dickinson plus 9.5, but yeah, I'll stay away. Discipline. I talked about it last night. Discipline.
Fuck that. Robert Morris is laying 13.5 against Cleveland State. Over under is 158.5 here in the 1 p.m. slot. Robert Morris playing really good ball as of late, been dominating. Cleveland State had their special run and was their last stand because the rest of the season is death for them, I think. A lot of points for laying it, though, with Robert Morris. We're going to get a little creative here. We're going to take Robert Morris's team total. Fuck, it's high, man. Damn, it's high. We're going to go the over, full game over here, 158.5. I think a lot of points, and one of those times we get that two-side angle I love of if Robert Morris fucks him up, even better, scores tons of points, that over should hit. If Cleveland State covers, hopefully the over hits as well, too, for the bad defense on the Cleveland State side of the ball. Let's go over here.
What was Bobby Moe team total?
87.5.
I'll take that, no bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it here with Robert Morris minus 13.5, but no bet for me.
Georgetown,
another great game.
Point against Xavier, over unders 146.5. This is the 1:30 Eastern game, and then we are on to the 2 p.m. window. Xavier laying. I don't know if this line isn't right or did it move? Did this open Georgetown favored? Really, Cintas Center?
I don't think so. I mean, KenPom's got Xavier by 2. Bet you it flipped.
Xavier's up it's up to 4.5. I don't
4.
I don't think this line flipped. Georgetown's so bad. Xavier's due here, but they are so bad too. But I will take Xavier at home, laying the points. They're a better team at home for the most part. Georgetown really certainly struggles on the road. Xavier steps it up, exposes Georgetown a little bit, especially around the 3 and on the perimeter. Even though, Georgetown's defense, mad respect. They have been good this season, but as of late, looked horrible. Maybe this is the too easy play of the day, but it's not too easy because Xavier fucking sucks as well. They bounce back. Let's go Xavier at home in the Cintas Center. Lay it.
Injury bump game. KJ Lewis out for season after the last game. So get up game, Xavier. Other than Trey Carroll, there ain't much on this team. Give me Georgetown plus the 4.5. Moved way too much. KJ Lewis, huge loss, but they'll get up one time. For him, play a tight game, win this game, and then they will fall flat on their fucking face from here on out.
Yeah, I'm going to lay it here with Xavier minus the 4.5. Probably going to bet this by just taking them on a little money line parlay piece. This will be kind of the shorter side of the money line parlay piece, and then I'll find a 6.5 to pair it to get it down to like plus 100. So Xavier on the money line for me. Both these teams haven't been playing good. Georgetown lost 5 straight. Xavier's lost 3 straight, 5 of the last 6. I think they get it done at home. I would have loved to get them at the minus 1.5 or a money line price like this if this is truly what it opened at. So I
don't think it's right. I just did some research. I think it's a little off. This one's a little off. Xavier was
I'll take Xavier on the money line. We'll parlay it with something.
All right. Now we're hitting the 2 o'clock Eastern window. That one's always the gauntlet of the Saturday slates. 20 games in, 21st game of the night. Towson's laying 4.5 against Campbell. Over unders 140.5. Oh, freaking Towson! I can't wait to stop talking about you because I don't know I don't really get you at all, and what you've done this season personally. 2 kind of clashes of play here. Lower tempo team, higher tempo team. Towson, I feel like they just can't cover these numbers, even though they are at home. I'm going to take Campbell. I think they bounced back. They played a similar style team in Drexel last time out. I think they're battle prepped for a Towson kind of battle that's going to be a slow pace matchup again. And Campbell needs to find some holes and step it up and not do their normal run and gun. Let's go Campbell plus the points on the road.
Yeah, I'll take Campbell with the points. I think they bounced back. Played an ugly game against Drexel, but like you said, they're used to that style. They'll be more used to it. They just played them. So I'll take Campbell with the points here.
5.5 is available too. I got to go I'm getting a beer, finish my cocktail. Let's go.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take Towson here on the money line is what I'll do. It'll be pretty easy for me to find this one. I was going to be looking for a partner for Xavier, but came up next slide. So I'll take Towson on the money line here instead of laying the 4.5. They see me play all these close games. So does Campbell. So I think Towson gets it done at home and gets the win. But I will parlay that with Xavier on the money line.
They can win by 3. Let's go. Or whatever, 5. Oh, bangers. Bangers. South Dakota State is laying 2.5 against South Dakota in Vermilion. Over-under is 150.5. Normally, this is a automatic South Dakota State bet for me, but different team this year, the South Dakota State team. And South Dakota, you know, they are a fast-paced team. They are a little over, but they're not bad defensively. And they beat South Dakota State in Brookings. Too easy, right? South Dakota State's going to get it done. They're going to win. I don't think so. South Dakota State, off of 2 games of travel. I know they're only coming from Omaha, so not or they're only coming from Kansas City, so not too bad. But South Dakota's been in South Dakota. They have the chance to sweep South Dakota State in Vermilion. I love this, and I think the South Dakota State team's fallen a little flat, especially offensively, and I think they're going to struggle against the Coyotes here. I'm going to take the Coyotes plus the points at home. I'm not taking, it's the easy play of South Dakota State. They're going to get the revenge. I don't think they're good enough this year. They got a bright future ahead with their new program, but just not my favorite team this year. Let's go Coyotes.
Yeah, I'll take the home dog in this one. I mean, it's a big rivalry game. You're going to give me a home dog in this? I'll take it every time. Give me 2.5 South Dakota.
Yeah, I'm going to lay it with the Jackrabbits here. South Dakota State minus 2.5. I really like that angle here. I think they get it done. South Dakota, always been little brothers, of course, to South Dakota State. I think South Dakota State's going to prove why. They already lost, like you said, Huff, by 1 at home to them. Bounce back spot. And South Dakota State, they've been playing better here as of late. 1 or 3 of the last 4. So let's battle here.
Coyotes chase Jackrabbits, but Jackrabbits are fast. But this year, they're not too fast. William & Mary is laying 6.5 against North Carolina A&T. Over-under is 164.5 here. Oh, William & Mary. I don't think they can reciprocate games back-to-back. They just cover the number against Northeastern. I think they're certainly capable of doing it against A&T, but A&T can be feisty, especially at home. I'll lay it. No bet.
Yeah, I mean, they put up 97 on A&T the first time they played them. At home, now they're on the road. I mean, A&T's given up a ton of points lately. William & Mary random road spot here in between, and they got Hampton to close off the home season. I'll take the points, no bet.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you, Trev. I'm going to take A&T plus the 6.5, but no bet for me here. A&T is pretty good at home. Maybe I should bet this. Yeah, I'll bet it. A&T plus 6.5, home dog.
Let's go, Ryan. Thanks for tuning in. He's out of beer. Been chugging. Let's go. Purdue Fort Wayne laying 2.5 against IU Indy. Over under is 162.5 here. Powers Hamburgers laying the number there in the jungle. Gosh, not this team again, dude. Freaking Purdue Fort Wayne, man. Fucking you guys are crazy. They won by 5 last time out at home. Purdue Fort Wayne, that is.
This is down to a pick 'em, basically, by the way.
Yeah, both teams are pretty bad defensively. IU Indy hasn't won since February 7th against Cleveland State. Are they capable of beating up on teams better than them? I guess they beat Oakland and Robert Morris of all teams, which is funny. God, give me IU Indy on the money line. I think the over is probably good here too, but with how IU Indy plays, it's tough for me taking them 40 minutes, but I don't know if the press and the run and gun fares well for Purdue Fort Wayne for 40 minutes, and I think they got it done better at home. Let's go IU Indy. Come on.
I'm exactly with you. I like IU Indy, but the 40-minute game is what really scares you, especially if you got to try to close something
First
up.
half?
That's probably the better.
I got
right.
Play
this IU Indy
first half. That was the right play. First half. I got lucky there. Maybe we do that.
IU Indy. Hey, last time I bet IU Indy, I bet them IU Indy first half plus 160 and got it done, remember? And then they ended up losing in that second half.
Let's do IU Indy first half money line. Fuck it, I'm in. I'll take it. Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys here. I'll go. I was just gonna take IU Indy on the money line, no bet. But I like the first half angle yet again. We'll go back to that at home. IU Indy first half money line. They get it done in the first 20, and then we don't even have to watch the collapse.
Yep, I love it. Austin Peay laying 4.5 against Bellarmine. Over/unders 156.5. Austin Peay maybe not playing for much, but Corey Gibson will have these guys playing and ready to rock. Not too worried about it, but this line's a little stinky for me on the spread, and I don't know, with that angle there, if Austin Peay, what team is going to show up. They are off the loss. Bellarmine's been struggling. I think we see an over here. I think this is an over spot. Austin Peay, an over team this year for most games, and Bellarmine has been too, but not as of late. But this is a spot where I think Austin Peay steps it up and off the loss, and they scored 88 points off the loss, and they're capable of reciprocating that, doubling it up. And Bellarmine's defense is pretty bad. I do think Bellarmine can step it up and play. They're due for a high-powered offensive game, so I'm going to take the over 156.5.
I'll take Austin. No bet, but Austin Peay minus 4.5. I mean, they need to win too. I mean, if they just lost to Central Arkansas wins, they lose. This goes to the tiebreaker, and however the fuck they work that out. But they need to win this game. I'll lay it with Austin Peay, but no bet.
Yeah, I'm going to take the over here. I like the over angle, over 156.5, but I'm going to stay off of a bet in this game. I'm not really sure if they've got much to play for as they ramp up to conference tournament season. So I'll just take the over 156.5, no bet.
All right, let's go. UT Martin's laying 2.5 against Tennessee State. Over/under is 143.5 here. It's a good game. We got implications in this game for the OBC.
Implications?
Yes.
What you got on it?
You have both these teams are I should say Morehead State, Tennessee State are basically tied for first. Morehead State's 15-5, half game above Tennessee State, 14-5. UT Martin's 13-6. So battle for potentially first place, depending on what Morehead does. Actually, Morehead is finished. So Tennessee State has to win to tie Morehead.
Morehead's got the or no, it was a 1-1. I don't know how this tiebreaker will work then.
Yeah, 1-1. Let me look and see. Talk about the game while I look to see the tiebreak. I'll figure it out.
Trevor, you got anything in this one with the implications on the line for Tennessee State? Maybe Martin plays a little spoils here.
I think Tennessee State, Nolan Smith first year. Obviously, they can't win the conference now. Well, again, wait, hold on. Maybe they split the season. I don't know how the tiebreaker works, but they could win it. So I think even in his first year, I think they're going to get up and play hard. This one finish the season strong. So I'll take Tennessee State, but no bet. No bet.
Elliot, any news on that?
Yeah. So basically, since they split this season series, it goes to record against the next best team, which would be UT Martin here. And I was just looking, if Tennessee State won, they would go 2-0 against Martin, and Morehead State went 1-1 against UT Martin. So Tennessee State wins, they win regular season outright. Well, not outright, but they win it by tiebreak if they win.
I love this Nolan Smith team. They're really fun, but I sense a spoiling here. Give me UT Martin. See this line is available at 1.5 as well. I will take that. Let's go. Lines all over the place. 3s, 2s, 1s. Shop around. They don't even know what to do with this one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I kind of want to be on UT Martin here, and in a little spoiler role. They've already yet another team that started their season off with the same team that they end the season with. Tennessee State beat them by 7 at home. Now we get UT Martin at home. I'll back them at home. Give me the Skyhawks minus the 2.5. Morehead State wins the OVC outright after I probably picked them
last.
8 or dead last.
Shout out Lindenwood, played better this year too. OVC had some good games here. Get the fuck out of here. Kentucky's laying a point against Vanderbilt. Over-unders 155.5. I know Vanderbilt's good. They play the analytics. Vanderbilt, yeah, they're great. Yeah, they score a lot of points. Yes. Vanderbilt beat the living shit out of Kentucky last time out. I smell a home whistle in Rupp Arena tomorrow. I know Kentucky is off there. They had a little recovery sandwich spot bounce back after their 3 losses. But I think they're still playing a little vengeful and coming off a little vengeance here. Mark Pope, a little fiery as well too. Just got fined. Come on, UK. No touch money like you did against Vanderbilt last time. 1, 2, 3, touch money. None of that. None of that. None of that. Let's say get Huff money because I'm taking Kentucky money line in Rupp Arena. Let's go. And of course I like the over here too. I think both teams can score. How can you not? You'd be crazy to take an under here with these two teams. I know Kentucky could kind of slow it down. They don't have all their scores, but Vanderbilt's pace sends a lot of points. But I'm going to take Kentucky on the money line. Let's go.
Yeah, Kentucky money line. One of the easier bets of the day tomorrow. I mean, they're going to get that home whistle. Vanderbilt on the road. Kentucky's starting to play better. They're going to need these games to make sure they actually get in the tournament. The committee will make sure they're in. The refs will help them out. I mean, they just went through the gauntlet. Florida, Georgia, Auburn, 2 of those on the road. Lost to Georgia at home. Bounced back with South Carolina on the road. Now they're coming back and getting Vanderbilt here. So I like Kentucky to beat Vanderbilt tomorrow in Rupp Arena. Get that home whistle. They'll at least find a way to win this game. So money line, Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think Vandy's injuries have been kind of catching up with them here as of late. Haven't looked as good and dominant as they did to kind of start the season when they started 16-0. I love Kentucky here in Rupp Arena. Give me Kentucky on the money line as well.
Louisville laying a point at Little John. Over-unders 146.5. This line's still 1.5.
Mm-hmm. 1.5, I believe.
Yep. Louisville laying points on the road. They just lost to UNC, had a nice little comeback. Clemson, though, off of 4 losses. Oh, man. This Louisville team can be fraudulent, but is this Clemson team fraudulent? Losing 4 in a row, and it looked horrible in their home court. I think Louisville's better, but I'm going to take a team that can bounce back, losing however many games that they've lost in a row, especially on their home court. Two losses in a row on their home court. They need a good win in the ACC. I mean, they got SMU, Miami, really. They need a good win. Hopefully the defense, the away court, can really disrupt Louisville and their shooting. Mikael Brown and Ryan Conwell, very fun to watch, but so it does worry me a little bit that they could be hot. But I think that they dropped this one. We see this Louisville team a little fugazi yet again late in the year. Give me Clemson.
Yeah, I like Clemson here at home. Just lost. I know they haven't looked tremendous lately, but still, I mean, they played Duke. Yeah, okay, I can't even defend them. They weren't great teams, but other than Duke, but still, Louisville. We know Pat Kelsey. Every time they're in a sharp spot to go play a good team, he falls on his fucking face. Clemson is a good team. They just went through a little bit of a rough patch, but they're going to get right tomorrow. Give me Clemson as a home dog. This is you can't make them a home dog in Little John. Give me Clemson.
Yeah, I'm taking Clemson money line. I like them to get this done and just completely out physical Pat Kelsey's bitch ass team. Louisville struggles defensively. I know Clemson struggles offensively. I think Louisville struggles on defense, allow Clemson to score at home, and Clemson will be able to kind of lock up Louisville, out physical them, make it tough around the perimeter, and I think Clemson wins this thing outright.
I love Hasty. Hasty, he was a wall we were talking to way back when, back in the day. Trevor and I started this. Is the line asking for Louisville money? I think so. I think that's what they want you to do. And that's called a trap. Let's go. Asheville's laying 4.5 against Charleston Southern. Over under is 149.5 here. Good old Asheville. I'm gonna do it one more time. It's been an up and down season with Asheville. I bet against them. Took Gardner Webb last time out. I think Asheville steps it up. I'm tempted. I know this is a little crazy, but I'm going to take Charleston Southern's team total under. Yes, 72.5. I think Asheville steps it up defensively. That's where their strength has been. And I think they can cover this number for sure, but I do like the team total under angle a little bit with Charleston Southern. Asheville's defense much better at home. Give me that angle.
Yeah, I haven't been following. I don't even know if Bryson Blaine is back playing yet for Charleston Southern, but I mean, on the road, catching 4.5. Asheville's not been amazing, but they're laying points. I'll take Asheville here, but no bet for me in this one. No strong feeling either way.
Yeah, I'll take UNC Asheville as well, minus the 4.5, just simply off of the revenge angle. Charleston Southern beat them 86-83 at home kind of early on in the season. Give me Asheville, no bet.
Florida Gulf Coast laying 2.5 against Stetson. Over under is 150.5. Elliot, the bat signal, or should I say the hat signal. Elliot calls that he sees the S in the sky like I almost said Bruce Wayne himself. So shout out Stetson. What are you doing here, Elliot? Is that a rhetorical question?
Yeah, I think it's a rhetorical question. I mean, this is probably one of the shortest lines that they've been facing here as of late, but at home, I like the Mad Hatters. Let's go. Hats off to them. They get it done on the money line. So yeah, shine that thing into the sky and Bruce Wayne will be coming. I almost said Bruce Buffer. Bruce Wayne will be coming out, and the Mad Hatters will be taking over tomorrow.
Bruce Buffer is my cousin. He'd switch.
It's time for the Stetson Hatters to fuck up. Go.
And then there was his brother Michael Buffer as well, boxer. I always loved that as a kid. I always loved that. Trevor, 3 for 3 with Stetson here.
Yep, you betcha. Florida Gulf Coast has not been impressing me. Lately or this year, I'll take Stetson at home as a dog. Go bet.
New Mexico laying 2.5 against San Diego State. Over-unders 148.5. What have we been doing with these kind of bigger P5 games? We'll call the Mountain West a semi-P5. We've been taking the home team. I will continue to do that. New Mexico hasn't looked great as of recent, but they're getting a San Diego State team that just had a big win against Utah State. Absolutely pummeled Utah State last time out, and now we're getting New Mexico only scoring 60 on the road against Nevada. Yeah, they beat up on Air Force, but they lost the last 2 games before then. We talked about that. Utah State, Boise State, they've done that where they lose two games back-to-back at the pit the last couple seasons. That's not happening again. I think they get this done. New Mexico at home steps it up and beats up on the San Diego State team that was super hot. So I don't like fading the Aztecs, but I do like taking home teams in the Mountain West, especially off the loss. Let's go New Mexico.
Weird early start time. This would be a great 9 p.m. tip-off game to end the night, but sure, we'll take it at 1 in the afternoon. New Mexico at the Pits. They played San Diego State already this year, I believe, right? Yes, lost by 4 at home or on the road. Sorry. Now they're coming in here at the Pit. I mean, how can you really fade the Pit? I mean, handicap the Pit. They don't have all day to get as belligerently drunk and whatever else as they normally would. So, got to knock a half point off for that. But I still think they can win. I mean, 2.5 got to win by a full possession. I think they can do that. San Diego State I know is good, but on the road here, this is a revenge spot, and you're heading to the Pit. I don't know if you have as much luck. I'll take New Mexico tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to back the Pit here as well. Don't really ever need a reason to back the Pit, but look at New Mexico coming off of that tough loss on the road against Nevada, like Huff said, and not to mention San Diego State getting an awesome blowout win, feeling good about themselves over Utah State. I was on San Diego State money line, easiest plus money line that I've had in a while. But now I'm just going to turn around 2 days later and fade them. So shout out to college basketball, baby. Let's go to Mexico, minus 2.5.
UCLA laying 1.5 against Minnesota. Over-unders 135.5. Minnesota! Trevor, what are you doing here?
I'll take the Gophers at home in the barn. UCLA has been catching teams, but they've been doing it at home. Now they're traveling. Granted, it's not like an East Coast trip, but Minnesota at the barn's been really feisty. I'll take the Gophers here, catching 1.5 at home.
Yeah, Mick Cronin, he just bitches about the travel because they suck on the road. That's just his excuse for them being bad on the road. I mean, they've gone on the road. I think their only win out east so far in the Big Ten was Penn State by 11. Other than that, they've lost all of their games. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1-5 so far. They go 1-6 here tomorrow. Give me Minnesota on the money line.
You know, Mick Cronin and I, we've been close a little bit. We were talking in the chat. I got his account number. We've been DMing each other, and I mean, he made a good offer about the flying me out there, but maybe it happened. I signed an NDA maybe to talk about it, so I'd be breaking things. But let's just say allegedly on that private jet, he was bitching the whole time and moaning and talking about how he had to go to Minnesota of all places. And the barn has been special. Take the home team again. Let's go Minnesota. If they storm the court in this one, give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a fuck. We'll just storm for every game we win. Minnesota's so bad. So let's go Gophers. They're a little better at home. Medved gets these guys up. Mick Cronin, you are so soft. Buffalo laying 6.5 against Central Michigan. Over under is 151.5 here. This game, can I tell you what it is? It stinks. It's terrible. Central's a horrible team. They just played their hearts out against Kent State, and then you get Buffalo scored 85 against Akron. Too much volatility in this one. Give me Central plus the points. No bet.
Give me Buffalo. Central on the road is fucking booty cheeks. I'll take Buffalo at home laying the 6.5.
Yeah, it's down to 5.5. So I will lay it with Buffalo minus the 5.5, but no bet for me. Central off of that max effort game that Kent State stole there down the stretch. So tough game to kind of try to bounce back from, especially with it being on Thursday. So give me Buffalo minus 5.5, no bet.
Oh, Cincinnati laying 9.5 against Oklahoma State. Over under is 149.5. Big 12 rep. I'm passing the buck to you because I don't want to go first in this one. I'm a little scared on the edge of this cliff of wanting to take Oklahoma State again. But Cincinnati has been rolling. Two styles of tempo here. It's a lot of points. I want to take Oklahoma State. You with me?
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I know that they haven't done very well for us here as of late. They did get it done in overtime against West Virginia, but I just think this is too many points in my opinion. You also got the news of Parsafala Sr. going out with a season-ending injury, so we got the little one-game injury bump for Oklahoma State as well. I think they're going to play with some pride here and play for him. That was kind of a real sad post-game interview that he had with Steve Lutz there after the overtime win against West Virginia. So I think that Oklahoma State plays with some pride. Too many points. I don't like laying double digits with Cincinnati. Their defense is good. Oklahoma State offensively should be able to score enough to keep it within single digits. So, yeah, let's go Pokes plus the 9.5.
Another team that's like the Mississippi State of the Big 12 that we love betting on, but they're better at home, tough on the road. Let's go, though. Come on, Oklahoma State. Oh, best game of the day tomorrow. Binghamton's laying 1.5 against Maine. Over-under is 131.5 here. Dude, Binghamton's going to get this one, man. They're going to get this one. 2 in a row. Winners going to be winners of 3 out of their last 4. But you can bet your bottom dollar. I'm not betting it. Binghamton, money line, no bet.
Oh, I'm betting this again.
Doubling up on Binghamton?
I'm going back. I won the last game with Binghamton at home, kind of basically similar spread, taking the money line. I'm going to take the money line here as well. Maine off of that 11-point win against New Hampshire on the road. I don't think they can collect 2 back-to-back road wins. Give me Binghamton on the money line. Let's battle, John. Bet it.
You're taking Binghamton? You are betting this?
Yes, sir. It's been bet.
All right.
You said fuck the discipline, so I started betting.
All right, I'm in. Let's go. Yeah, I need you to fire. I'm sick with how I was like looking at Binghamton. I'm scrolling down. I'm like, fuck. All right, let's go. I'm in. Mercyhurst laying a point against Stonehill. Over-unders 134.5. Should we just move on? You already know what I'm doing here. You got a Mercyhurst team, though, that beat up on Central Connecticut on the road, right? They won against? Who am I blanking? Yeah, Central Connecticut on the road. Shout out. Keep the points. Plus 3.5 hits. And then you get Stonehill, who just scored 107? 107. They can't do that again. I like Mercyhurst, and I like the under, too. You know I'm always going to bet Mercyhurst, though. Bernie Blunt, king of the court. We're going to be ball.
Yeah, I'll take Bernie Blunt money line. Stonehill's booty cheeks. Mercier's been feisty, been solid cover machines all year. Let's go. One more. Let's go, Mercier's.
Yeah, Mercier's lost by two to Central Connecticut State.
Oh, sorry, I just thinking covering now, so that's a win for me in my book. Just covering.
Yeah, no, they covered.
Good teams win, great teams cover.
We gotta fade Stonehill off of the 103 points, right? Have to.
That's why I like the under a little bit too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take Mercer.
83. Sorry, I don't mean, but Mercer scored like 83, I think too.
Yeah, I think it was like 88, 86 or something like that. But yeah, I'll take Mercyhurst money line. But this is going to be a no bet. I'm going to and Austin wants you to play the song, so go find that shit, go play it. And he's got a new little avatar, looking like he's like the mastodon. Maybe we should switch to Purdue Fort Wayne.
We got to get him on the pod. I'm working on it. After the season, good off-season episode.
King, Lakers squad,
Good off-season
ring, yeah.
Bernie Blunt, get him on Park. We're going to play this for him.
Bernie Blunt, king of the court, yeah. Mercer's baller can't be stopped. Hey, ABC go, dropping buddies non stop. King of the court, king of the court. Bernie Blunt, king of the court, yeah. Mercer's baller can't be stopped. Hey, ABC go, dropping.
NEC go. Yeah, they are. Great season, Mercyhurst. I've enjoyed you.
Mm-hmm.
Mercyhurst in the under. Let's go. Northwestern's laying 4.5 against Oregon. Over-under's 143.5. Can I interest you in a fun lay here? Northwestern's going to get this one done. Yeah, they just had a big win against Indiana, but they're going to double it up, man. They look good. They looked good in the second half. Northwestern still struggled to shoot. It was a really sluggish game, but we're getting Oregon off of 2 wins in a row as well. So both teams really bad off of 2 wins in a row. Give me Northwestern at home. Oregon on the travel spot. Yes, they've already traveled, but doesn't matter. Give me Northwestern minus 4.5. They're going to the bars in Bloomington. They're going to the bars in Chicago. Let's go Northwestern.
I'll take Oregon. It's basically March. Dana Altman and company should start to figure it out. They just beat the Badgers. They're traveling. It's not like a serious East Coast trip or anything. So I think they'll be fine. They've done the trip. Northwestern just hasn't been good. Give me Oregon and Altman start to get it right here heading into March.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Northwestern as well. I'll take them minus the 4.5, possibly like John said in the chat. Adam as a money line parlay piece instead. If I see another good, a good little piece here, but Oregon, fresh off of the upset win over Wisconsin at home on Wednesday. Now they got to turn around and travel against Northwestern. A little letdown spot for them. I see your angle with Dana Altman for sure. That does scare me a little bit. That's probably why I'm going to take them as just a Northwestern money line piece instead of the minus 4.5 because I think it's going to be a really, really close game. But yeah, I'll be on Northwestern, either money line parlay or minus 4.5.
Next, Bonnie's head to Mason. Mason's laying 5.5. Nope. Give me Bonaventure. Mason is broken. Maybe they win this game, but if they do, it's not by fucking 2 full possessions, 3 possessions. Give me Bonaventure plus 5.5. Probably sprinkle that money line if you're going to bet Bonaventure too.
Yeah, this one's tough for me. Both teams are kind of ass. They're not playing well. Do I want to go back to George Mason? I mean, they are broken. It's down to 4.5 now. Have they played yet this year already? I think they have. Mason won by 4. I'll lay it with George Mason minus 4.5, but yeah, not gonna put a play in on this one because I think they are broken. Losers of 4 straight. Don't feel super confident in laying it here. So George Mason minus 4.5, no bet.
There we go.
What I
there he is.
miss? What I miss? Just George Mason.
Bonnie's Mason.
We got to find one. I don't know what you guys
Here.
think.
I got it. George Mason money line. I'm doing it. This spoke to me. I wanted to lay it with them. I'm doing George Mason money line parlay with Northwestern. Mason Northwestern. MN alphabet parlay.
I will be doing George Mason money line. Actually, I'm gonna lay it with George Mason. I'm gonna lay it with both. Screw the money line part. I'm laying it with both. George Mason's gonna step up and get this one. Another team that's gonna step up and get this one, Albany. Albany looked like absolute shit last time out. New Hampshire is just terrible. I think Albany steps it back up, scores a little bit against a bad New Hampshire team. Albany team total over 70.5. We're going back to this. It did not hit last time for sure, but it's going to hit tomorrow against a bad New Hampshire team. I think they cover.
Yeah. Give me Albany, no bad. These games don't belong on a Saturday.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Albany minus the 2.5, but I'm gonna stay away from a bet in this game.
Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, back Boston College plus 4.5 was an electric cover this week. Wins
Money
out.
line.
Now they're getting a Miami team off of a loss, laying 15.5 points. Over under is 142.5. Trevor, what are you doing in this one?
Oh, lay it with Miami. Boston College off a buzzer beater win, basically. I believe it was the buzzer beater. Damn, fine. And hitting the road, get fucked. They're gonna get blasted. Miami minus 15.5. They're gonna win this game by 25. Elliot?
Yeah, I'll take Miami. They're off that rivalry win against Florida State, but too big of a spread for me. I'm gonna stay away from a lot of these bigger spreads. Give me Miami minus the 15.5. No bet though.
Yeah. No. Give me Boston College plus the points. They played Miami good last time. We'll spar though. No bet. Nah. Yeah, no bet. Bucknell versus Lehigh. Lehigh's laying 5.5. Over under is 140.5. My computer's tweaking out. I got to leave stream and come back. Someone else can do that. Sorry, guys.
You're good. 5.5 dead number. Bucknell, I think they're playing all right. So, I mean, this game doesn't excite me. I don't even care to look into it. I think Bucknell 5.5, too many points. I know it's on the road, but I know Lehigh's playing all right, playing good, but 5.5, too much. Too many points.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Might have a little crossover play. Looking like Virgil crossover bet Bucknell at Lehigh tomorrow. Lehigh minus 2.5. Do you like Lehigh minus 2.5 and lacrosse as well, or could we just play both of them on the money line potentially? Wait for that real quick.
Oh, I think he's saying you take Bucknell at Lehigh tomorrow, then Lehigh minus 2.5 in lacrosse.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was trying to double up same team or if he was trying to go with like taking one on one side and one on the other, like you were saying. I'll take. So what? You like Bucknell money line, Virgil?
I'm not. Oh, Virgil.
You like Bucknell money line in lacrosse as well as here, or you like
Lehigh and lacrosse?
But yeah, no, I'll take Bucknell plus the 5.5. Oh, he likes Lehigh minus the points in both. Okay, I'll get behind it. I'll tell you here, Virgil. I'm just going to take Lehigh money line, and then I'll take Lehigh minus 2.5 in lacrosse. How about that? Because I know lacrosse 2.5 is kind of not a big number, but if it's plus 240, that means that they're like minus 300 or something on the money line. So let's go, Virgil. Virgil play of the day, Lehigh money line paired with Lehigh minus 2.5 in lacrosse. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to do Lehigh minus 2.5 on both. That's what we're going to do. The Lehigh lay of the day. The Lehigh
lay of the day. How can I fade that? I'm in. I'll have to pull up lacrosse later and place that another after the show because I got too much up with my streams right now with other books. So locked in on the CBB. Don't want to exit out of my scroll. So I will take that, though. I'm with you. I do like the over, kind of a gross over 140.5 here as well, too. I think it could sneak by. We see like a 75-72 game like we always do with these Patriot leagues. West Georgia's laying 5.5 against North Alabama. Over-under is 143.5 here. These two teams, not my favorite two teams ever. Don't personally like these two teams, and North Alabama is horrible. I'll take West Georgia at home, laying it. No bets. No bets. No way.
I'm just going to say I locked in. So Lehigh minus 2.5. I had to get 3 for lacrosse, but Lehigh minus 3 on lacrosse. Both of these are Bucknell at Lehigh, so that's fucking cool too. One at 11 and one at 1. So we're going to roll it over. Plus 186. Let's go.
Not bad.
That's fun. Let's go.
Guys, I'm sitting. Okay, I got to be honest with you right now. I'm sitting here with an ungodly amount on Mississippi State money line. All I have to do is hit submit. I might just go for a grand slam one play tomorrow, at least early.
Elliot, when was what was your parlay? Plus 186?
Correct. Yes.
Lehigh was invented in 1865. They're also laying 5.5, 186, and the 5. Let's go, Lehigh. Come on. And the spread, it's always looking good. Established in 1865, Lehigh. Let's go. In Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. And Trevor, I think you need to call somebody, man, because that is scary. No, I'm kidding.
I know, that's why I haven't clicked it. I'm like, oh, this is Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Hey, I will say sneak peek. Probably not gonna be played today. Rithmm smart signal on it. Mississippi State money line and 1.5. So.
Ooh, I'm in. We all like Mississippi State.
I know we do. That's another reason I'm like, just a little bit more, maybe. Just really make 11 a.m. really interesting.
Hey, it's always interesting for me. Too many
bets. House money after that, Trevor.
Too many bets for me to.
No, I would not. I would not.
Yeah,
for tomorrow, you would be.
For the noon slate, yes, I would be. You're correct.
Too many bets for me to double down like that. And Jen's wondering what the Lehigh men's bocce ball is. Look out for curling.
Oh, I saw that Lehigh was catching 2.5.
Yeah, they're catching 2.5. Yeah, for sure. All right. What are we doing in this one, guys? I'm taking West Georgia. No bet.
Yeah, West Georgia. No bet.
Yeah, I'm going to take West Georgia. I'm going to actually bet this. North Alabama is ass. And Hasty brings up a good point. West Georgia starts 3 seniors. Not only do they start 3 seniors, but these guys, they've been there for 4 years because they recently transitioned from D2 to D1. So they've stayed with them there. I was just trying to look up to make sure I was correct in that. But I believe they've been here the whole entire time. So, yeah, I'm going to lay it with West Georgia. They get it done at home senior day. Let's go.
I literally need to have more no bets. So I'll do no bet for Boston College. I was on the fence. Elliot, you talked me into this. And Hasty. Hasty, I'm I'm all in on that. Let's go. I love it. Hasty. Let's go. Queens, Central Arkansas. Central Arkansas is laying 2.5. Over/under is 164.5. Central Arkansas off a big win. Queens kind of up in the air. I think Queens can be feisty here. This will be a no bet for me, though. I kind of just want to be feet up for this one and enjoy it. I think a lot of points can happen. I'll take Queens in the over. No bet, though. No talking into it either. No bet.
Yeah. I'll take Central Arkansas at home. No bet.
Central Arkansas at home, man. It's been profitable all year. I'm going to continue to ride it. I'll lay it with Central Arkansas minus the 2.5. Don't hate that over either.
This is a revenge spot for UCA too.
This is a low-key fire game. You're right, Hasty. This will definitely make a TV. Wish it was a little closer. I could travel on down to Central Arkansas and watch this game, but a little too far, and I'd miss too many games. But, yeah, give me the Bears here, laying it at home.
Oh, Green Bay's laying 2.5 against Youngstown State. Over/under is 144.5. Trevor, Bog tomorrow, boots on the ground?
Will not be boots on the ground. It is a Saturday slate, but lay with Green Bay. Youngstown is Youngstown. Green Bay is playing great. They have a chance to make some fucking noise in this conference, the conference tournament here. They're not playing bad. They're coming off that Detroit Mercy loss, which I called their 11-8 conference play. 16-14 this year, far cry from the 4-28 they were, or whatever the fuck last year. So they're playing much better. And then Youngstown, 8-11. They're coming off a loss to Milwaukee on the road. Now they got to back it up with another road game. I think they're just ready to just be done and get into the conference tournament here. I think they pack it in. Give me Green Bay laying the 2.5.
I'm going to battle you here and take Youngstown. I think this is maybe they want to get back home, but I think they're going to be playing a little more feisty. Defense is solid, and I think Green Bay should just let Kerry Rupp coach and not Doug Gottlieb. Let's go Youngstown State plus 2.5.
Yeah, I'm going to take Green Bay on the money line. I'm seeing this came down to minus 1.5, but no bet for me here. This Youngstown State team pisses me off, and so probably the one time that I go against them, they're gonna find a way to get this done on the money line. They also beat Green Bay by 7 at home, so I like Green Bay in the bounce back here. Was also looking at the Horizon League standings, see if that played a factor. Youngstown kind of fighting. If they lose this game, they'll be tied for what? 9th. Green Bay still has got a chance to potentially get better, 2nd or 3rd, depending on how Robert Morris and Oakland do tomorrow. So yeah, give me Green Bay on the money line. I'll bet it. Actually, we'll battle.
They can still win. Bowling Green is laying 5.5 against UMass. I hate both of these teams. UMass, absolute choke job against Ball State. Ball State, absolute comeback season. You don't give up on the Cardinals there. Now they're playing the Falcons. UMass been struggling against Birds, to say the least. Bowling Green, though, they're getting too much respect. UMass has been losing a ton. They'll cover. No bet, though. No bet. I'm not betting on UMass. I don't want to. I'll be happy for them when they finally get back on the board and get a W or a cover.
Yeah, I'll take UMass with the points. No bet. 5.5's a lot, but they haven't looked great. Bowling Green's starting to roll. But I think Frank's a solid coach. They'll be ready, but no bet.
Yep, UMass for me plus the 5.5. Shout out Frank Martin. No bet.
And remember, if I say no bet, I'm no bet. If I don't, I'm betting it. Sometimes I say the picks page, but that just shows I'm on the fence about it. So, yes, if I'm betting it, I don't say no bet. Oh God, VMI. I've had a lot of bets on VMI this season, more so than my last 3 seasons combined. Chattanooga's laying 11.5. Over unders 152.5. No way. Chattanooga laying that many points. The problem is VMI. We didn't get to talk about that one. They should have not. I mean, that was brutal, man. What a brutal no cover last time, man. God, that was horrible. They were up on Samford. Then they were playing tough even in the second half and then just gave up. Horrible no cover. Also,
Yeah.
I'll take VMI plus the points. They'll bounce back, but tempted not to. I'm probably.
No,
I'm a no bet if you guys both are no bet because I'm just worried about this VMI team for a full 40.
Precisely. VMI, no bet. You can't full 40 minutes away from home. Yeah. No, but it's too many points for Nougat.
Are we betting this, Elliot?
No, I'm sparring. I'm taking Chattanooga minus 11.5. No bet. They lost to VMI outright on the road by 8 earlier on in the season. So I think they could lay it on here with Chattanooga, especially with they play at a little higher pace, but don't want any part of this in this double-digit spread, 2 kind of teams. So, yeah, I'll spar with you guys.
And I'll tell you what, they lost to him outright because Chattanooga fucking sucks.
They've been playing better here as of late, but not. Yes, you're right.
They have.
But yeah, shout out to Dusty. Boots on the ground tomorrow for KU Arizona game in the McHale Center in Tucson. So that should be a hell of a game. Take some pictures. Tag us on Twitter, I should say. I love it.
Oh, yeah,
or Instagram. Or Instagram. We'll take Instagram. We'll take YouTube too. Whatever. We'll take any of that. We'll tag us.
Take them all.
Ship it. All right. Yeah. VMI. No bets. Spar. Oh God. Same game basically. Wofford's laying 12.5 against the Citadel. Wofford's looked really bad. They're probably due to get their lick back on somebody, but they just had a big win against ETSU. So I think that they already feel that pain. I can't do Citadel again. It's too fun. They play good for one half. I'll take Citadel first half plus the spread. No bets.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Citadel first half, no bet.
Only 7 no bets on the 2 p.m. slate.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Citadel full game plus 12.5. This will be another no bet. Wofford off of that win against East Tennessee State, like you said, on the road. I think that they kind of go through the motions here. They survive, get this game, but I don't want to lay this number.
Let's go. What happened to Buffalo Wild Wings? What the hell? It was sacrilegious to go to B-Dubs. It was sacrilegious to go to B-Dubs, man. USC Upstate minus 12.5 against Gardner-Webb. Over-unders 152.5.
Lay it. Next. Gardner-Webb's so fucking bad.
Last game,
I bet it. Yeah. I bet it. I covered. They only lost by 6. Oh.
Easy winner, baby.
Easy winner. Let's go, Gardner-Webb. I bet on them a couple times. I've been to Gardner. I've got Gardner-Webb right as of recent. USC Upstate though, it looked terrible. Who wants to lay that many points with Upstate? It is a bad Gardner-Webb team. No. All right, 8th no bet of the 2 p.m. slate. I'll lay it with USC Upstate. No bets. I can't bet that many points with them.
Gardner-Webb's one conference win this year came against this USC Upstate team. They beat 67-65 at home. Brought them to 1-6. They are now 1-14. I'll take USC Upstate minus the 12.5 in a revenge spot, but no bet for me.
Yep. 100% agree with you. Yes.
A little more. I will say, Elliot, a little more discipline. I would say a little more than some Friday.
Hey, I said last night on the show I'm gonna limit it a little bit because I feel like every time I hit the 80 to 90 bet range, I've been kind of just either been like 2 or 3 games below 500, right at 500, or 2 or 3 games above 500. So gonna try to limit it, maybe just a little bit less. But as I sit here and look at my sheet and my bets that I just have been placing, does not look like I've been limiting much yet.
I certainly have not been limiting, but we're still shooters shoot. And my record is freaking 14-64 and 12-58. So kiss my left nuts. Volume.
Yes.
Detroit, Oakland. We're in the 3 p.m. Eastern slate. Oh, 2 hours in already to the 3 p.m. Eastern slate. Maybe this shouldn't have taken the over in this game. Maybe for this pump fake pod. Oakland laying 7.5 against the Mercy. Over unders 162.5. Detroit off of an 11-point loss to Robert Morris. They didn't really score much. Oakland stepped it up. Winners of 2 straight. Final home game for Oakland on the season, and final game for Detroit as well as Horizon League wraps up this season. Detroit's feisty, man. I think they can score. I think they're going to bounce it back offensively as well. 62 points only against a Robert Morris team that's pretty stellar on defense. Now they're getting an Oakland team that seemed like the easy bet. They've been balling. They've been dominating. This line's already jumped up, I see, to 8.5 some places. I'll let that number continue to climb and take my guy Orlando Lovejoy and Detroit Mercy.
Yeah, I know this is a revenge spot for Oakland, but they can get revenge, but it doesn't have to be by 30. I mean, they can win this game by 6 or 7, no problem. So I'm with Huff. Give me Detroit. I like the Titans in this one.
The best part is you didn't mean to do that. The best part is
never do.
Gen Z slop in there. He's not a big jester gooner. He goes, don't say that ever again.
He's like, all right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. See you guys. All right, see you, Trev. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna take Oakland here. 7.5. I'll lay it. No bet though. I'll bring a knife to a gunfight here.
Sword fight with the Titans. Elon, Monmouth laying 2.5 against Elon. Over under is 151.5. Elon, man, they look horrible. Monmouth off of a big win against Stony Brook. Now they're laying 2.5 here. Much better team at home. These Monmouth Hawks. This line kind of stinks for me though. For some reason, I don't know. Elon's looked kind of weird. They maybe do. Losers 4 out of their last 5. Somewhat better on the road. They played a tough game against Towson, I guess. I just don't like betting against Monmouth at home. And Elon's defense has been tough, and they just played some strong defense. I'll take Elon on the road, plus the points, no bet.
Tell me about it. I freaking took I faded Monmouth on the road, or I faded Monmouth at home last time, and that was one of my damn losses. Freaking still pissed off about it. I'm just looking at something real quick. Yeah, so I'm seeing I'm actually going to get in on that Oakland game by taking Oakland money line and parlaying it with Monmouth money line, getting that right now at plus 100, right on the money. So love that 2-team little money line parlay. I do see the numbers crept up to 3.5 as well for Monmouth. So instead of taking the points here, I'm gonna just parlay 2 money line pieces to get plus money. So give me that. That gives me a little action on that Oakland game, which I kind of wanted. I just didn't want to lay that huge number. You're muted.
All right, my computer was tweaking there. Sorry. I knew I was muted. Sucked. La Tech is laying a point against FIU. Over under is 143.5 here. Oh God, this game stinks, does it not? I don't know about this one. La Tech, I'll take them at home. found a good way against Missouri State. FIU just got their brakes beat off. Maybe FIU, maybe La Tech has stepped it up. This line certainly stinks, but La Tech always plays close games. I'll take them at home, though.
Yeah, I'll take Louisiana Tech on the money line. And I will bet this. Was just kind of looking. They lost by 13 on the road against FIU. Nice little revenge angle. Did you refill Megan's water bottle?
No, I pissed and then I went and had a piece of cheese and had to go grab more beer out of my garage.
They said that you refilled her water bottle and tucked her in. So I was just asking.
And did not. I am home alone for the weekend.
Wow.
FIU, I'll take FIU. No bet in this one, though. I hate La Tech, though, so maybe a little bit of bias.
Radford laying a point against Longwood. Over-under is 153.5. This line stinks, but I love Longwood at home. Let's go. Let's go Longwood. Give me Longwood.
Shout out to Billy.
Let's go Longwood. It's a fun little stadium they're in. And, Radford, yes, they're the better team. They've been rolling as of late. But it was a close game last time. Radford got it done. It's going to be a split home and home kind of game. Give me Longwood there. I will need to be back in like a few minutes, guys. I will be back.
Longwood lost at Radford earlier this year too. So give me a little bit of home cooking revenge. I know they're off a double OT game, but how many times have we seen just OT just not even matter? I mean, they're 19 to 25-year-old people. So I think it'll be fine. Give me Longwood the points, no bet though.
Yeah, speaking of my love for money line parlays, I'm gonna do a fun little one. I was looking this up when I was doing some of the logos earlier. I'm gonna do a Lancer parlay. So give me Cal Baptist later on in the show. They're laying 7.5 against Tarleton State. Give me Cal Baptist -7, not -7.5. Give me Cal Baptist money line and then Longwood money line. Should be a fun little 2-team money line parlay. A little Lance up, baby.
I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I will be rooting for you. Sac State heads to Montana State. Montana State's laying 9.5. I think Sac State just had an injury to somebody. I'm not going to be able to find that information anymore. I'm going to forget it. But Montana State, last home game here, already played Sac State, lost to them, so a little bit of revenge. Senior day, give me Montana State laying the 9.5. I think they get this done at home. Sac State, it was fun run, but you've lost 6 straight. It's going to be 7, 8 straight to end the season. So GG's to Sac State tomorrow. Give me Montana State, no bet.
Nah, I'm gonna be on Sacramento State here. Montana State, they are what? I think Portland, they got two games left. Just got that win against Portland State. They're 2 games back from Portland State. They kind of got second place really locked up. One of their big players I know has dealing with some stress fracture issues. So they might kind of sit him here. I was trying to figure out. Let me do a quick little research so I can give you the accurate information. Patrick McMahon has been playing through pain. He's got some stress fractures in his left foot and a torn ligament. So kind of up in the air if he finishes the season. I think, what they'll probably maybe try to do is shut him down since they've kind of got the second place kind of they don't have it locked up because they got Eastern Washington. I don't know. Give me Sac State plus the 9.5. But yeah, no bet. It's going to take me off of a bet. Just looking at the Big Sky standings, they still got a lot to play for. And yeah, I can't wait to watch that ball sack rivalry game. Definitely going to get hairy for sure, Ryan. Sponsor us, Manscaped.
All right, best of luck. Even though you're not betting it. UTEP at Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky's laying 9.5. Isn't Western Kentucky coming off of a pretty big win?
23-point win against New Mexico State, I believe.
And then they won by 21. Game prior to that, too, against Liberty. Liberty, that was the one I was thinking of. And now you got UTEP. Away with Western, though.
Yeah, this one's kind of tough for me. I liked Western Kentucky at the 6.5 number, 7.5 that they were laying last time out. This one, what did they do last time out? Do you know?
The last time these two played, UTEP lost by 12.
Lost by 12. All right, this will be one where I just lay the 9.5, but no bet for me. Gonna be disciplined here.
Yep. There we go. Bethune versus Southern. Good God. I'm good. God, did they play? I'm already looking too much into this fucking game. Did they play already this year? They obviously have, but what happened? Lost to Southern. Yeah, give me Bethune. Bethune went in their little lull. Now they're winning games again. Give me Bethune. Their revenge spot. No bet.
Puzzo, what are we doing here in this game for your brother? Should we lay it? Puzzo's the SWAC specialists. I'll see what he's got on this. I do know that Southern just lost a home game outright last time out. They were 9.5-point favorites and ended up losing by 10. So kind of the reverse spread. But yeah, no, Ryan, Doc Bradley is not on the team anymore.
You go.
We could have seen that coming with all of us given his history. Give me Bethune money line. Wait to see if I bet it, pending if Puzzo can come into the chat and convince me to bet it like he did last time because it came through.
Sure. Utah heads to Arizona State. Arizona State's laying 6.5. Get the fuck out of here. Give me Utah plus the 6.5. Not betting this game, but I'm not laying fucking 3 possessions with Arizona State.
What up, guys?
What up?
Lay it. Lay it. Dog it. There you go. Arizona State laying 6.5. What did you guys already start talking about this one? Sorry.
Yeah, he's taking Utah. He's not laying triple. No, he's not laying 3 possessions with Arizona State. I am laying it with Arizona State, but I'm going to stay off of a bet here.
Give me the over in this one. Lack of defense, but I'm worried about Utah's tempo. No bets. Over them. Oh God,
This is up to 12.5.
This is up to 12.5.
Georgia's gonna run him out the fucking building.
Really?
I mean, I know South Carolina likes to play slow and all, but you're at Georgia, you're gonna play their kind of game. And they're coming off a loss to Vanderbilt. South Carolina just had the Kentucky game. Hitting the road hasn't been pretty for them either. I'm gonna lay with Georgia. No bet though. It's already up 2 points at least.
I mean, South Carolina's been somewhat feisty and covered these numbers. Yeah, it's a big number and all, but if I'm going to touch Georgia, it'd probably be a team total. But again, South Carolina can really slow this pace down. This line's up to 12.5. I'll let this number continue to climb. I'll take South Carolina plus the points. I like them better as a dog. especially a double-digit dog. I know they're capable of getting their break speed off, but come on now. South Carolina covering a big number lately. Decent. Let's go South Carolina.
Yeah, and I'm gonna touch this in a different way. I'm gonna take the over full game 159.5 is what I'm seeing now. I like this. Georgia at home seemingly puts up a lot of points when you look at their home games for the most part, except for the dud that they laid against Florida on. So I think this game is 87-75. Georgia wins, and the total hits, and we see about 162 in it. So give me the over 159.5.
All right, we're up to the 4 o'clock window, I believe. Are we still 3 o'clock? No, this is 3 o'clock Central for these guys over here. We're up to the 4 o'clock Eastern slate. Hell yeah. And we're starting off with a banger. Northern Illinois is laying a point against Ball State. Ha! Ha ha! Get out of here. Ball State, yeah, legendary comeback game, but they've also been legendary covering machines as of late. And now they're getting Northern Illinois. Is NIU's going to the Mountain West? Are they doing that in basketball too? Or is that just football? Muted, Trevor.
I believe it's everything.
Yeah, I thought it was everything too.
Yeah, what Elliot said.
Yeah. Last time, I mean, they'll still play. They'll play this rivalry, I'm sure, every once in a while. But come on, Ball State, fight hard. You can be down 20 and come back and force overtime and win again. Let's go, Ball State. They're gonna get it done. Northern Illinois laying a point. Let's go, Monty Ziegler. Oh, here he comes. He's like, oh yeah, Northern Illinois.
Nah, Ball State or nothing. But it's going to be nothing.
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 No, you're betting it. Come on. Let's go. We fly. We fly. Ball State.
Knife to a gunfight for me. I'll take the home team, Northern Illinois, especially off of Ball State, coming back and winning that game against UMass. Max energy expenditure game. Give me the Huskies on the money line. No bet.
Dude, come on, man. Dude, really? Just put like a tenth of a unit on Ball State, at least money line. Need somebody with us. Come on. Come on. I'm going to get it. The beers were hitting, but I might go another cocktail. I didn't make one, though. Fuck. NGIT laying 2.5 against Bryant. Over-under is 139.5. Technology's off 2 losses. It's been a tough day on the grid there, Trevor.
Yeah, the nerds have not looked amazing lately. It's the shitty part here, but it is Bryant at the end of the day. They play Bryant, beat them by 24 at home. Now they're only points on the road. They're coming off of Albany and Vermont. Man, Bryant's just so bad. But laying points with NJIT is scary. Give me the money line for NJIT. I think they win, but I don't want to be laying points. I'll take NJIT on the money line.
Yeah, I'll take NJIT. Laying the points here. The blackout is over. The grid is back on. Give me technology, -2.5. And this will be a bet for me.
Got the drink. Because we got the technology back online. Let's go. I'm with you, Elliot. The grid's back online.
Grab one upstairs. I'll be right back.
Nicholls State laying 4.5 against Sela. Over-unders 140.5. Man. This game stinks. This will be a no bet for me. Give me the under, 140.5. Defense prevails. 105 total points last game for Nicholls. Their defense is very good. No bet, though.
Give me Nicholls, -4.5. No bet. And Puzzo, I'm seeing you in the chat going NJIT. I asked you a question earlier. Not sure if you heard it. If you stepped away from the computer, but are we backing your brother's team in Bethune again tomorrow on the money line against Southern, or what are we doing there in that game? All right, we got Texas heading into Texas A&M, the good old rivalry game here, and we've got
That gummy was chewy.
Texas A&M minus 3.5. Over unders sitting at 162.5. Trying to see if what we got here. Still seeing 3.5. Seeing down a point, 161.5. Man, this is going to be a fun ass game, in my opinion. Texas has been playing really good here as of late. Texas A&M is good as well. So we'll take. I like Texas A&M here, and I don't mind taking Utah State as well. A little Aggie parlay. I'm already on the Lancer parlay. I think you missed that, Huff. Taking Longwood and Cal Baptist on the money line. Lancer parlay. Lance it up.
I might have missed the Cal Baptist game.
Yeah.
Who's Cal Baptist?
No. It's later on the night. I just know that.
Oh, okay. So you're
mascots, the Lancers, only 2 Lancers. Utah State at Grand Canyon, or at home against Grand Canyon, off the tough loss. They're laying 9.5, a lot of points. Yeah, I'll do a little Aggie parlay here. Give me Texas A&M on the money line and Utah State on the money line. Nice little Aggie parlay, and yeah, I'll calculate that parlay. I will calculate that here in just a second for you. I've got some money lines out for some of the bigger games, so I'll be right back there with you on that. But yeah, give me Texas A&M on the money line and parlayed with Utah State on the money line.
I'm gonna take Texas plus the points. I love this A&M team, but A&M kind of been falling off a little bit. I think Texas can step it up, and A&M got them last time out on their home court. So in the rivalry, I think Texas can get it done on the spread. But let's go A&M. I'm rooting for you. I don't want to see Texas win outright either.
Yeah, Sean Miller's been good. Buckyball, big game at home here. First of the Texas rivalry. I like them at home. Everybody kind of sold them off. Like they were playing really good. They went through a little rough stretch, but I think they can get back here. Texas has been playing good ball, but hitting the road in a big rivalry game, Buck McMillan, both these guys are going to want this game. But at home, I think A&M's got the offense that'll last 40 minutes. Texas, I'm not sure about that. They go through little droughts here, so and Volcatitis can get in foul trouble. So give me A&M laying the points in this one.
All right. Montana's laying 1.5 against Portland State. Over under is 143.5. Oh man, Portland State looked horrible last time out. But I mean, have you seen Montana recently?
Legacy cover the other night. Legacy cover. We talked about it last night. I called you to just talk about those two.
That was insane on the bounce back. Insane.
But yeah, that was insane. Does Montana do Montana State a favor and bring Portland State one game closer to the top spot?
No. Portland State bounces back offensively, even in Missoula. I'm not worried about it. I thought Portland State looked horrible. Watched this game last time out, and I turned it off early. They just couldn't do anything, and they looked bad, honestly, as of late. 11-1 to 12-4, and in their losses, their highest scoring game was 69 points, with one of those being in a 55 game. They've looked really bad. So don't get me wrong. But I think this is one that they have to get and bounce back here. It's a good matchup for Portland State, although, yes, it is Missoula. But they've shown that they can lose. I think Portland State can really step it up in the interior, and that's where Montana State likes to thrive. And that's what I love when I see a good team that takes it inside a good amount and also shoots threes. Portland, can dive in threes, but also takes it inside. I think Portland State could really jam them up and step it back up defensively. Let's go. I'm taking Portland State on the road. I can't believe I'm fading Missoula, but I'm going to.
I'll take Montana at home. Portland State's offense has been really bad lately. You can play all the defense you want, but you got to score to win, and that's been a real issue with them. So I'll take Montana at home here.
Yeah, I'm going to back my guy Money Williams here in Montana. I'll just take Montana on the money line rather than laying the 1.5. Maybe they win this game by 1. But, yeah, give me Montana money line for me.
Toledo versus Ohio. Ohio is laying 1.5 against Toledo. Over under is 158.5. These two teams, very disappointing seasons for both of these teams, in my opinion. Ohio, last time out, lost to Toledo. It was a high-scoring game, 186 total points. I think we could see a little step down a little bit, but would never bet an under. I'll take Ohio on the bounce back, but they freaking suck. I don't want to put my money on them on a Saturday. No bet. Yep.
You're muted.
Yeah. I'll take Ohio at home money line, but no bet. No, I'm not into betting Mac on Saturdays, really.
What? You said bet no?
Every once in a while.
Oh, no, you said Ball State.
Debating.
Come on.
Ohio money line for me. I will bet this. They lost to Toledo on the road by 16. Nice little revenge angle spot. Looking at the standing as well, both of them are tied for 4th. So big kind of game. I'll back the home team. Give me Ohio on the money line.
Dude, Ball State's playing for nothing. Both those teams are playing for nothing. That's the best part. They're out of the MAC tournament. San Diego versus Portland. Portland is laying 3.5 against San Diego. Not this again. San Diego. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God, dude. That was the worst snow cover of all time. Going to overtime. Portland's better, but I'm not going to fade my system of San Diego's got to get back after they find their get up spot, but no bet for me. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Portland, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Portland. Man, I want to bet this because San Diego got the win by like 13. We were on. That was a good San Diego money line call. I remember Jenny Gregg Pavilion. We were on that, me and you. But I'll stay away. Discipline. Portland minus 3.5. No bet.
Sunbelt bracket out, by the way. Dude, I'll tell you what. Whoever's been playing hot as of recent, somebody randomly in that 3rd round or 2nd round is going to make a run to like the quarters or semis, I think. Always kind of happens. Shout out Coastal getting a quarter bye. We'll talk about that bracket, though, in the next episode. Too many games. Washington catching a point against Wisconsin. Over-under is 153.5. How the hell is Trevor going to leave this game? What the hell?
It's not his favorite team. We already know that.
W's in the chat. WW. Trevor changed that logo because I had the WW on there, but he loves his Bucky Badgers so much he had to change his logo and my hard work that I did all during my work day. No, I'm just kidding. Not during. I only work half days on Fridays, so had a good little half day outside on the patio. It was nice. But yeah, stings, Trevor. Stealing. No W's in the chat for that. Washington. I mean, Wisconsin's got to find a way to get one done, I would assume. Washington is cooked. I don't like this team at all. I'm more of a fan of Wisconsin than Trevor is. Let's go. Give me a spotted cow on the Wisconsin Badgers. No bad loss. Please, like last time. Holy cow. No second half there for the Badgers.
Yep, I agree. I think they get this one done. They dropped that game, got upset against Oregon. They're out here on the West Coast. The Badgers get it done. I'll take them minus the 1.5. They take care of business before returning home to play Maryland next Wednesday.
Trevor, how are you going to change my logo that I worked hard on all day? Because I wanted the WW. I had a good little WW thing, but it's ruined. I wanted the WW. Come on, man.
My bad. I saw it and I was like, I got to see Bucky here. So I threw in Bucky.
I figured. I get it. I know you love that. You love the Bucky. I like
it. It's a fucking fire logo. Come on. It's a fire fucking mask.
But it does. It is. I wanted to bet Wisconsin really bad, but now it's little W versus big W over there. It's like, oh shit. I don't know.
My bad.
Yeah. But hey, I'll tell you what. It is fire logo. I was just giving you shit, but I mean at the same time, WW for Wisconsin. Let's go.
Yeah. WW. Wisconsin's going to get lucky and win tomorrow, I think. I liked Washington to win this game. I thought the number's weird. I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. Badgers just win the game against Washington. But Washington did come from Rutgers. So they got a trip, too. They both traveled. So I guess it kind of man, this game is eating me up because of the line. Like I want to just like put on my old Sharpski hat and say, oh, Washington, Wisconsin's going to lose. West Coast trip, not going to end well for them. But both traveled, so Washington didn't have to play a game, so maybe they're a little bit more rested and adjusted. Huh?
Wisconsin didn't have to travel.
No. I mean, like when they traveled to the West Coast, like before the Oregon game. So they've been out there. Washington, has been out there. They're used to it. I'm gonna take Washington. I think Steinbach owns the pain here, and I think I just think the Badgers drop both these games. I mean, all they have to do is win the game. Like it's fishy. Now it's a hedge because if they win, guess what? I'm happy as a clam. So. I don't know, man. Just something. This line stinks. Line fucking stinks.
They just blew a fucking lead and no-showed the second half against Oregon. They're gonna do that twice in a row.
Why can't they? We saw Arizona lose 3 games in a row. We saw Houston lose 3 games in a row. It can happen.
No, I know. I'm just saying, but Washington.
I agree, Ryan. I agree, Ryan. That's where he's going to be. That's why he didn't want to back his Bucky team.
Yeah, that's right. I think he would. He said he is driving. He said let's get. Honestly, we're on pretty good pace for the Pump Fake Pod right now.
I never said I was traveling.
Yeah. You said, hey guys, let's try to keep this episode under 6 hours, and I was like, I agree. I was like, yeah, under 6 hours.
You got receipts?
Because you had to drive. You said I got to drive to Columbus tomorrow to watch Purdue. I got to go like tonight though.
Hey, I'll throw them up. I'll throw those up on the screen. I'll let everyone know I'm a fraud. Just text them to the group chat. I'll save them and throw them up on the screen here.
No, I was the one that said no 6 hour show tonight, but
I think we're all in agreement on that.
I'm all in agreement. But Trevor did not say he's going to Columbus versus Purdue, but I think it's implied, bro. You're gonna
God, my ass.
Are you flying to Seattle real quick? God, that'd be
make a pit stop at the crack house.
He'd never do that for his second favorite team.
third favorite team.
Stop. They're my 1-1.
FAU second, Purdue third, right? Is that what you said?
FAU second. Generally, my third team's reserved for whoever's hot and making me money that year or at that moment.
Bandwagon.
So
third.
that would have to be UMKC is my third favorite team right now. Then I'd say probably Purdue, but they're not even like a favorite. It's just like my family roots for them. So I'm like, all right, I gave up the tab.
Mount Rushmore, Purdue, right? Yeah, fourth. Yeah.
No, if we're gonna do a Mountain Rushmore, no, Purdue's
No,
not
you
on the
already
Mount
done
Rushmore.
it. You already done it. Purdue was on it. Purdue
No, you twisted into saying that's a Mount Rushmore.
No,
if I was given the parameters of a Mount Rushmore, I would have had a way better list.
We did this last episode. Your Mount Rushmore was Purdue, FAU, Wisconsin. I forget about the third team.
No, I never said Purdue. I said I root for them because the rest of my family is.
Okay.
But third is easily the team that makes me money at that moment.
I agree. You need a good little bandwagon guy. You need a guy. You need a friend group that gets you something. Gives you something. You need that guy.
I'd say North Texas is probably my 4. I love North Texas.
I love it. Okay. All right. What about Eastern Kentucky? Catching 2.5 against
these fuckers owe me. These fuckers love nothing more than to bring you all the way to the edge of the water and then drowning you instead of saving you. They just throw you in with a brick on your fucking leg. All they do is collapse late and let's lose you money. I'm done with Eastern Kentucky. Lipscomb, max bet, but no bet.
Max no bet. VC. I'll bet my VC on the video game. Is what I guess that is technically money. Lipscomb pisses me off, man. I don't love them, but so does EKU. They're pretty bad, but Lipscomb, man, they shot lights out, even in their loss. EKU didn't play terrible. Just kidding. They lost by 18. I want to take EKU so bad, but Lipscomb could really expose them with that kind of up-tempo motion offense they play. I'll take EKU, though. No bet. Elliot, what are you doing?
I'll take Lipscomb, no bet. BKU's been trash this year.
So bad.
Costing you money. This team wakes up and they're like, how can we fucking rob people today?
Yeah. No bet here. Nebraska. Nebraska's laying 4.5 against USC. Over/under is 145.5. You smell that? It smells like shit. USC is going to win outright. Expose this fraud.
Bitch up in here.
Let's go USC plus the points at home. I like their guard play. I think Nebraska gets exposed a little bit. What people have always been worried about them for the most part. Yeah, I love this Nebraska team. Don't get me wrong, but they're going to lose to USC, beat UCLA. Let's go. Just like IU did. Come on, Nebraska. Figure that out. Do that exactly. And let's go USC. Find a way with their guard play to get it done. And hopefully that home whistle. Nebraska, I just don't think should be a 3 seed. I mean, their record, they should be a 3 seed, but God, give me Miami, Ohio over that nonsense. So, what's going on here?
I don't know. Someone clicks. I mean,
yeah, I changed the layout so I can put the chat.
All right, yeah, pull the chat up. All right.
I know people are wanting that to be on the chat. I mean, I figured they don't need to see our fucking faces as
Hell
big
no.
on the side. I figured we could just pull the chat up a little bit.
I like it.
Ryan. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm not gonna go against Nebraska here. It is stinky. It's telling you to bet USC for sure. Give me Nebraska minus 4.5. No bet. If I'm gonna bet it, it'll be a money line parlay, but no bet for me.
Give me USC. This line's telling you. Nebraska's falling apart. They're sick. They got sickness in the locker room and shit. Came out, didn't look good against Maryland. I think USC can get them here. Musselman and them in a desperate spot. Give me USC plus 4.5. No bet.
Oh, big one here. Kansas is laying 9.5. Over-under is, or excuse me, Arizona is laying 9.5 against Kansas. Over-under is 148.5. Shit. So Pete done for the year?
I haven't heard that.
He's playing tomorrow.
I don't know why I dreamt that. I have a feeling Arizona's going to fuck them up, but it's tough. It's tough not taking a Kansas team almost catching 10 points. But Arizona at home, great team. I think they bounce back here. I'm going to lay it with Arizona. I think they get it done. Too many athletes to step it up. Home game. Kansas got some weird issues. Different team on the road, especially. And they just played Houston. There's that angle as well that we've talked about before as well, too.
Yeah, coming off Houston is never really a good thing for you. But, yeah, I mean, I could see it. I think Arizona gets this done. I mean, revenge from Fog Allen on top of everything. I think it's just a spot for Arizona to showcase. I think a lot of people are going to like Kansas with all of these points tomorrow over a team they beat. But I think Arizona remembers that and pays back the favor big time tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on Arizona minus the 9.5. It does seem to be a pretty egregious line against a KU team who's been playing very well, but I think they roll here. Scheduled loss for KU. Give me the Wildcats at home to win this game by 15 plus.
Let's go. Little Rock laying 6.5 against Southern Indiana. Over under is 139.5. I mean, Trevor, I know you betting this one.
Are you fucking kidding? No, this is probably. I would rather bet Wagner.
You should
give me USI. No bet. No, this league. No. This league.
The league is great. It's good. The standings look great in the OVC. Very, very respectable.
I'm not saying it's not great, but it's just like infuriating to bet.
Yeah. Give me Little Rock. USI is freaking terrible. I'm a lock it. Let's go.
Lock the Rock minus 6.5.
What? Valpo's laying 4.5 against Evansville. Really? Really?
This is a rivalry.
What? What did you say?
A little rivalry game. Little Valpo, Indiana versus Evansville? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. North versus Southwest Indiana. I
mean the North minus 4.5. Evansville fucking blows. Valpo's going to kill him.
Game was awesome last time. Went to overtime. It was a good game. Yeah, I mean, Valpo's my darling this season. They've been covering great. Came up short last game. They'll figure it back out. But kind of a fade the buzzer beater angle. But I'm not taking Evansville. Sorry, I'm not taking Evansville. But the fade the buzzer beater angle exists.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it with Valpo on the road. Don't wanna place a bet on this. I will no bet here, but I will take Valpo minus 4.5.
Hampton's laying 4.5 against Northeastern. Over/unders 146.5. Northeastern is so bad, and now they're getting a terrible defense against a pretty decent defense in Hampton. A slow pace. Hampton's going to control tempo. I'll take Hampton at home. I'll take the under 146.5 too. No bet though. No bets in this one. I don't want to touch any Northeastern games.
Yeah, no, I'm not laying points with Hampton. Give me North. Actually, I will after that bad showing. I'll take Hampton. No bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Hampton here minus the 4.5. No bet. I'll stay away. I also mentioned that Little Rock game. They're tied for 6th right now, 3-way tie. So one of the teams, Tennessee Tech, Little Rock, Eastern Illinois. If one of those teams loses tomorrow, they don't make the OVC tournament because only the top 8 make it. So Little Rock really needs to win that game and win it by margin. So yeah, give me Little Rock minus the 6.5 for sure.
Yeah, I already bet Little Rock. I'm glad you're with me. Let's go. Eastern Washington is laying 9.5 against NAU. Over/unders 148.5. I mean, I know Eastern Washington's like good this in conference play, but I haven't been respecting them this season, and I probably should. I don't know. I saw how bad they were earlier in the year, but they've really found a stride. And NAU is just awful, terrible. But laying that many points with Eastern Washington, I'm not going to do it. Haven't done it all season. But they did lose to NAU last time out. Kind of tempting. It's just too many points. Lay it, no bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it. No bets. It's a big number. Eastern Washington's at home. I think they can probably get it done, but double digits. I don't know about that. Give me E-dub, no bet.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think they do bounce back. Don't want to lay a big number like this. So yeah, give me Eastern Washington minus 9.5, no bet.
Howard laying 9.5 against Morgan State. Over/unders 155.5. What are you doing here, Elliot? Howard really laying 9.5 against Morgan State? Really? Morgan State's a little bit. I guess so. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, no, I was kind of surprised by this number. I thought it was going to be a little bit lower.
Howard
than this.
does beat the shit out of teams.
Yes, they do, but Morgan State is probably the second best team there in the MEAC. I'll take Morgan State at home plus 9.5. I think it's too many points. I was hoping to get I thought this was really going to be like minus 5.5 or something like that. To be honest, and I was probably going to be on Howard, but damn near approaching double digits. I'll take Morgan State at home.
I'm with you. I think Morgan State's been too good. I was shocked to see this line. I'll take Morgan State plus the 9.5.
Yeah, I'll take Morgan State. They got something to play with. They'll keep it close. They'll lose, but they'll keep it close. They'll lose like by 3 or 4.
Presbyterian, the Blue Hose playing Winthrop. The line here is did anyone see a line on this one?
Yeah, I got Winthrop laying minus 8.5, Presbyterian over 149.5. I thought I had told Trevor this before the game or before the. I thought he was entering it, but
I do see that now. Yeah, I missed the game on my board here. I mean, Presbyterian, a good cover. Now they're getting a Winthrop team that is coming off probably a little feisty off of 2 losses. Haven't looked great. I mean, Presbyterian didn't win against High Point, but still looked good and covered the number. I think they spent all that they could offensively against High Point, and they're going to get a pissed-off Winthrop team. I'll lay the big number with Winthrop here.
Yeah, I will too. I like this Presbyterian team. I'm not going to lie, but Winthrop off of 2 losses, I just think that they're at home. They're gonna come out angry, pissed off, and I think they're gonna take care of business. So I will lay the 8.5 with Winthrop.
There it is. Yeah, doesn't Winthrop need this game like bad too? Pretty sure they need this game pretty bad. They're 2 behind High Point. Yeah, never mind. They did, but they lost last one. So, yeah, give me the Blue Hose. Winthrop's got nothing to play for here. They're going to play with some pride, but they're not going to play with the same effort if they had a chance to win the conference. So, Presbyterian covers. Winthrop wins. Anything else on this, or
I was just letting my imaginary friend speak. He likes Winthrop as well. Iowa State laying 9.5 against Texas Tech. Over unders 145.5. Texas Tech has bounced back twice off of the injury news. You know what they're due for?
what's that?
An ass kicking. I like a lot of favorites as of recent in the most recent, other than Morgan State, but an ass kicking is underway. I liked a lot of dogs earlier, so I like the shift. Iowa State lay it, and Texas Tech team total under TTTTU. TTU. They're gonna have their shitter game. Give me Iowa State at home.
Yep, Iowa State minus the 9.5. It's a gigantic number. Texas Tech already had the get up game for Toppin. I think it's gonna be rough sledding, especially heading on the road to Hilton. GG's. Give me Iowa State laying the 9.5.
Yeah, I will lay it here. Another Big 12 big spread that I'm going to lay on the home favorite, minus 9.5. Same line as the Arizona one. Scheduled loss for Texas Tech here, just like it's a scheduled loss for Kansas. Give me the Cyclones by double digits.
Let's go. All right. Still in the 4 p.m. window here. Utah Valley, Abilene. Utah Valley's laying 14.5 against Abilene. Over unders 140.5. Lay it. Utah Valley at home.
Bingo. Precisely. Utah Valley at home. They fuck up teams here. Come on, let's go. Lay it. Utah Valley. Wolverines.
Not last time out.
No, that's why they're
They
doing
won by
it.
like 7 last time out, right? 7 or 8.
Correct.
Even better. Abilene's ass.
They're
I'm
doing
tired of the WAC. I'm ready for the WAC to get disbanded. Let's go. I'm over this. These 7 freaking I'm ready for this conference to get over.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay it here with Utah Valley. No bet for me. Gonna stay away.
I'm gonna do no bet as well. I have too many favorites, and I just said get away, Matt WAC. So I'm over the WAC. Out of here. Richmond's laying 5.5 against Loyola Chicago. This game sucks. Richmond, very bad. But you know who's worse? Loyola Chicago. But very bad meaning worse can mean very bad plays worse. Can I talk you guys into Loyola Chicago here? Or am I a little crazy?
You could, but there's no chance I'd ever bet it.
We got to get one.
I'm not in the business of backing Loyola Chicago.
Sometimes you got to go back to go forward.
That's sometime ain't tomorrow in my book. Hell fucking no.
I ain't a pussy. Let's go. Loyola Chicago Ramblers plus 4.5.
Yep, I see 4.5 available. I cannot believe I'm doing this, but Richmond laying points is no bueno. And you know what? They just shot lights out, scoring 99 against St. Bonaventure. Yes, they have a whole week off of rest, but when they've scored high points, they always step up and kind of have a little shitter offensively game, 67 after scoring 82 previously. And I think the extra rest could, be an issue. But you look at Loyola Chicago, same thing, a week off only as well. So equal rest against a Richmond team that just shot lights out. Loyola Chicago randomly gets their one like they did against LaSalle, against a bad Richmond team. Let's go. Come on, Loyola. All right, just cover. It's fine. You don't need to win. This game is fun. Cal laying 7.5 against Pittsburgh. Over-under is 140.5. Lay it. Pitt is ass. They're out west. They're enjoying it out west. They're coasting, man. They're literally coasting. Give me Cal. Lay it. Actually, Cal team total over. I know Pitt and overs aren't fruitful, but I think Cal steps it up. And even if this number is right around the full game total, I'd rather back Cal over 74.5 versus laying it, where it could be around 140, and this number's right around the spread. So, but I do think the team total is a better option. Cal's going to step it up. I like their offense, much better offense at home. Winners of 3 straight. I like Cal's momentum. They're playing for a lot. They make some noise in the ACC tournament. They could be a little dangerous team in March. So I think they could ride the momentum that they have. Let's go Cal. Team total over 74.5, and I like the over. Or I like Cal as well.
I kind of like Pitt. I feel like this number's too inflated off of that win and the travel. I think Cal wins, but by 4 possessions? Hell no. Give me Pitt. No bet. No fucking bet.
Yeah, I'm going to take Cal on the money line, a little money line parlay piece here. Eat shit Pitt is right, Astead. I'm with Huff. Pitt is terrible. They've kind of packed it up for the season. Cal really needs this win, 20-8 overall. Can't drop a game like this if you're gonna want to get into the tournament. So yeah, give me Cal on the money line. Parlay it with something here coming up.
Idaho laying 2.5 against Northern Colorado. Over under is 154.5 here. Man. Idaho at home is fun, but they always burn me. I don't know, Elliot. I really don't know. I like Idaho here at home, though. Like I said, I think they're a much better team. And Norco, yes, they were hot and can be hot, but I mean, they've taken a step back. I think they dropped 2 straight. They haven't dropped 2 straight in a while. And Idaho steps it up defensively and gets it done. I like Idaho here. I think they're a bad matchup for Northern Colorado.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I was in Northern Colorado the other night. Man, that was a tough end of that game, the way they played. But another game, Rhode here, Idaho, coming off of the big home win. They won by 20. I get to play Northern Colorado. Lost to Colorado already. I think Idaho gets them here. I think this is the spot that Northern Colorado wins when they get Montana at home. I think they lose both these. After how yesterday went, and you're gonna have Idaho off a loss. So give me Idaho, no bet.
You betting Idaho?
No.
Huff?
Yeah.
I heard.
I took Idaho.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Idaho -2.5. I'll be with you. Needed a little push there. Respond after the loss to Northern Colorado on the road, like Trev was saying. I think the Vattles get it done.
Starch madness soon. Navy laying 6.5 against Colgate. Over unders 143.5. This game, was on a Saturday, I think a couple weeks ago, and it was awesome. Yeah, Valentine's Day overtime, unbelievable game there. Navy gets it done at home, but I'm gonna be feet up for this one. I want it to be another great game. I'll take Navy, no bet.
Yeah, Colgate hasn't been the same with Colgate. Give me Navy minus the 6.5. They just continue to steamroll guys or people by double digits. So, yeah, let's go Navy. I'm on the Seaman move.
Yeah, Navy gets it done. This will be my other money line parlay piece with California. So Navy on the money line, Cal money line. Put it right at about minus 105 plus 100. So yep, we'll get it going there. That'll be the 2-team money line parlay for the 3 p.m. slate.
We need to get you a graphic of you in a $2 bill, but you're in place of Thomas Jefferson in the $2 bill, and say the 2-team money line parlay, and then put one on one side and then one on the other one of the bets.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Got to get that done. Wyoming's laying 22.5 against Air Force over under. Man, this 4 p.m. slate is dragging on. Wyoming's laying 22.5. You know what to do. I mean, lay it. It was a close game, 12-point game last time, but I'm not putting my hard-earned cash laying that many points with Wyoming. But Air Force is very bad. Wyoming, no bet.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Wyoming, lay the big number. No bet, though. If Air Force wasn't used to the elevation, I'd definitely be on Wyoming and bet it. But, yeah, no bet for me.
All right. Yo, this game's awesome. East Tennessee State versus Mercer. Over-under is 151.5 here. Into the 430 margin now. Let's go. Mercer lost by 6 last time against East Tennessee State on the road. Mercer lost by 4 against Western Carolina, but now it's a home game. I mean, they're much better at home. When's the last time they lost at home? Chattanooga. Thursday, February 19th. And then East Tennessee State off of a loss to Wofford. They haven't lost back-to-back since non-conference play. I think they control this game here. I love this Mercer team. I do. Battle of 2 tempos here. Let's go East Tennessee State. Come on.
Yeah, I like Mercer at home here, but no bet. Going back to that Air Force one, though. Wyoming's the highest elevation, so maybe it kind of fucks with Air Force a little bit, but regardless, I'd still lay with Wyoming. Air Force is fucking bad. Sundance Wicks and company get a chance to blow somebody the fuck out. They're gonna take it. They're gonna do that. So I like Wyoming tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll take ETSU here. I'll trust the better defense. I know it's on the road, so that's a little scary. But yeah, give me ETSU on the money line here. They get it done. Defense travels. They shut down Mercer offensively.
Stephen F. Austin laying 8.5 against Houston Christian. Over-unders 138.5. Stephen F. Austin, I mean, they were dominating, but kind of looked shitty. Haven't been playing as good, but Houston Christian's horrible. I'll take Houston Christian team total under, no bet.
This Houston Christian team has not been nice to me at all this year. I'll take Houston Christian, no bet. I don't want to step in front of Stephen F., but if there was a spot, it would be this one. But I don't want to do it. So no bet. I'll just watch from the sidelines.
Yeah. Stephen F. just lost outright last game, correct?
I believe so. Maybe the night before.
Pretty sure they lost outright. Last game out, if I'm remembering correctly, yes, to New Orleans at home. They bounced back, beat Houston Christian. I will lay this with Stephen F. Austin. I'm seeing 8.5. I'll gladly lay the 8.5 here. They get it done.
All right, Elliot, we got some content working on here. Some content on the 2-team moneyline parlay graphic. Oh my God, vomit! Lindenwood's laying 11 against Western Illinois. Over/unders 148.5. Trevor, come on, let's bet Western Illinois. Come on.
Yeah. There's no way in fuck I'm laying 11 with Lindenwood, Western Illinois, but ain't no fucking way. In my bet.
They're playing for nothing, man. I kind of like. I'm gonna throw up a bet for Western Illinois one last time. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I said I'd never touch them ever again this season. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Lindenwood minus the 10.5. No bet though. Staying away from a double-digit dog there.
Oh my God! Really? Delaware State. Oh my God! Over/unders 146.5. Delaware State. This isn't right. Delaware State. I was going to say what? I was like, what? No. North Carolina Central's laying a point. Central's better. Delaware State's awful, but could be talked into a bet. Basically a pick 'em. Point.
Late 11.5?
No.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Give me NC Central mortgage play. Put Pozo Tesla on this bitch.
Well, what was the play? I always forget. It was Iona. Yeah, it was Iona. The messed up line.
Oh yeah, Iona Green Bay.
That was insane.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Yeah, this North Carolina Central is better. Let's go.
Too many points. NC Central, no bet.
No, this line isn't real.
Oh, I was gonna say, holy fuck.
This line isn't real. It's a point.
Oh,
it's a point. North Carolina Central's laying a point. It's like a minus 125 money line.
give me NC Central then. My bad. I thought this was.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, hell no. That's hilarious.
No, I'm gonna be on North Carolina Central laying the 1.5, but no bet. Hell no. Oh, back Lavelle mode.
Yeah, no bet. I got a decent amount of 4 p.m., but more no bets than I have on this window. God, this is another one.
This window blows.
What the fuck happened?
No bet, no bet, no bet. South Carolina State, no bet. Coppin, no bet.
Yeah, Coppin's terrible. Coppin team total under though. I think that's a worthy play. Actually, I think I am going to bet that
Easily,
one.
I could see that very easily.
Yeah, 6-7.5.
Give me Coppin, no bet.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
NGM.
I'll lay it here with Norfolk State. No bet.
UMass laying 6 against South Carolina State. Over/under is 135.5. Yeah. South Carolina State just scored 83. It was a high-scoring game. They give up tons of points, and UMass is a low-scoring kind of team. I think they control tempo. Give me UMass. No bet, though, on that one. I did bet Coppin.
Yeah, give me South Carolina State, no bet. Way too many points. No fucking bet.
Give me UMass. I'm gonna play this in a money line parlay, and I got a graphic coming up soon for my next piece.
Wait. I'm putting it in so it says your name though, real quick. I'm refining it right now. I just put it in. I got you. I want you to
Text it to me.
send my creation. I want to see. I guess copyrighted. I'm just like an off-brand guy making a different ingredient. SIU's laying 5.5 against EIU. Over/unders 127.5. I don't love SIU laying 5.5, but I mean they're willing to beat up on teams, and they're kind of a tale of two half kind of teams. But yeah, I see SIU Edwardsville 3.5 or 3.5. First half is going to be my play. I think they come out strong, disrupt Eastern Illinois, but for some reason they're tough for two halves. They're tough betting on them for two halves. So I'm gonna go SIU Edwardsville -3.5 first half.
Yeah, I'm with you. Eastern Illinois is so fucking bad.
They're not
Full
bad.
game, first half, whatever. I don't
Terrible.
think you can really go wrong, but
They're not terrible.
no, it's not terrible. But that's just whoa, hitting wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. There we go.
Yeah, I'll take Edwardsville. I'm trying to decide, should this be the other piece to it? Yeah, I'll do it. Edwardsville doesn't really win by a lot of margin. I think they get it done against Eastern Illinois. So that'll be my other piece, SIU Edwardsville money line.
SEMO laying 7.5 against Tennessee Tech. Over/unders 141.5 here. Yeah, SEMO off a home loss. They're going to mess up Tennessee Tech. SEMO's defense is stellar. Tennessee Tech only scored 149.5. Or what? Sorry, not 149.5. Sorry. Whoa, that's a lot of points. I was really looking at a sheet here of the bet. I'm trying to find the team total under, because I think Tennessee Tech, they only scored 49. I meant last time out, and now they're getting SEMO's defense. But I mean, even regardless, I mean they scored nothing like ever. Tennessee Tech does. I think they're going to run into a brick wall here with SEMO playing a little bit pissed off. Tennessee Tech team total under 66.5. Let's go. SEMO wins like 70-57. Like the under as well too, full game.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's a big fucking number though. God. I'll lay it with SEMO. No bet. I just think they're the better team. It's a big number. I think it's telling you. I think it's a telling line, but I will not go in on this.
I'm going to lay it with SEMO here, -7.5. This will be a bet for me. They lost to Tennessee Tech outright by 11 to start conference play in the OVC. I think they get revenge here and win by double digits. So give me SEMO -7.5.
Yep, that's why I love the team total under too. They're going to be struggling. Lamar is laying a 1.5 against Incarnate Word. Over/unders 141.5 here. Incarnate Word is so bad, and Lamar though has been kind of struggling as of recently. It looks pretty bad at themselves. Lamar only won one game in February, and it was their first game in February. I think they bounce back here against Incarnate Word. Incarnate Word is kind of the punching bag of the conference. They started off hot, but looked terrible ever since. I'm telling you, I say it every time. The best team game they played was in Assembly Hall. But give me Lamar on the road. I think they can find this and get it done and bounce back here. It's going to be a very low-scoring game, too, with Incarnate Word.
Yeah. neither of these teams really treated me right whenever I bet them this year. I'll take the home dog. No bet. Let's go with the word. Bird is the word. Let's go. No
Yeah,
bet.
I'll take Lamar on the money line. No bet for me. We'll spar. I'll bring a knife to the gunfight with you.
Kennesaw laying 11.5 against Delaware. Over-unders 146.5. Man, Delaware was brutal on Thursday. I think this is a good spot for them to get it done, but they played a tough, hard-fought battle. Now they're walking into Kennesaw at home. Just too many points, though. I'll take Delaware. No bet.
That was a big win for Kennesaw at home the other night. Huge win over Liberty. Now you're going to lay 11.5. Overreaction. They win this game by 7. Give me Delaware with the points. No bet.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be right there with you. I'll take Delaware plus the points, but I don't trust this Delaware team. So give me Delaware plus 11.5. No bet.
Jackson State versus Texas Southern. Texas Southern's laying 5.5 against Jackson State. Over under is 151.5. I like Texas Southern at home, and Jackson State kind of have been sucking as of recent, but I think this is too many points. I'll take Jackson State plus the 5.5. No bet, though. They're itching to get back to their home spot and finish out the season next week with their 2 home games, which I'll probably be backing them then. No bet.
Yeah, I like Jackson State. I'd say the same thing every single fucking time. I liked them earlier in the year. They're playing good ball. I think they figured it out. 5.5, too many points. I'll take Jackson State with the 5.5. Keep it close. Maybe even win.
Let's go.
Yeah, I kind of like to start backing this Texas Southern team as it gets to March. We always see them seemingly start to play better and better as it gets going. I'll take Texas Southern minus the 5.5, but I'm going to lay off of a bet here on the swag.
Colorado State laying 8.5 against San Jose State. Over unders 147.5. Should we do it one more time? Oh my God. No. I think I want to.
San Jose. You can't lay 8.5 with Colorado State on.
Exactly. Let's go, San Jose State. Let's bet it. They're so bad too, though. They're so bad. But
I don't want to lay the number.
Too many points. It was an 8-point game last time. Too many points. Come on, San Jose. They did just score 86. It's a little scary. I'm taking San Jose State.
Yeah, I agree. I'm taking San Jose State here as well. Probably not going to bet this, though. But I should. You betting it, Huff?
I think so.
All right, I'll do it. Twist my arm.
Alabama A&M laying 1.5 against Alabama State. Over-unders 141.5. I think I will bet this one, actually. In the Alabama A&M, they're a better defense at home. They're physical, and I like the pace that they play. It's it's the slowest in the conference. Their defense, it can be hit or miss, but it's much better at home. Give me A&M against Alabama State in the rivalry here.
I'll take Alabama State revenge. It's not like A&M's been playing like amazing. They've been sneaking out of some of these games, but coming off a loss here to Bethune without Doc Bradley, mind you, and then Alabama State, they played Bethune and FAMU. Lost both of those on the road again. Weird number. I'll take Alabama State. No bet. I mean, if you're betting, I ain't betting this game on Saturday.
Huff is.
Bless your heart.
I'm going to take Alabama A&M on the money line, and this will be a no bet for me, though.
Oh, North Dakota State laying 12.5 against North Dakota. Over-unders 151.5. Last time these two teams played, it was a blowout. North Dakota State went on their home court and just simply dominated North Dakota. I mean, I know they're a bad matchup for the Fighting Hawks, but I think this is a classic. Let's go into your home court and play a little tougher. And I think North Dakota State, yes, they're way better, but a lot of points in a rivalry game. I think North Dakota can bounce back. They've already played them, get some adjustments rolling. I think we see more points from North Dakota than we saw last time as well, too. Let's go North Dakota plus.
Yeah, I'll take the points with North Dakota. I don't know. I'll take the points. No bet. But it is a rivalry game. Catching 12.5. It's a lot of points. I'm tempted to fire on North Dakota.
So you betting it?
No.
Well, why are you going so wishy-washy on it? If you're not
I don't know, because I'm trying to not just pull something out of my ass. I'm trying to think about it. So I don't have people holding shit over my heads. Oh, you went 0-149 the other day. Like, oh yeah. Well, I was just pulling shit out of my ass. No, I'm trying to go 149 and 0.
If you actually went 0-1-49, you'd be giving somebody generational wealth potentially on the other side. So screw them for tailing. But no, you're not going 0-149. North Dakota is going to be add it to your potential card. I think I know you'll be betting the phone, looking at your phone, wanting to add a couple games to your card around 4 p.m. when you cash on Mississippi State.
I've been trying to go window by window for the most part. Just
I love that.
No, I'm trying something. Saturdays have not been good for 3 months to me, so I'm trying something new. I'm like, what if I just go window to window? Be selective. Well, have a few pregame, but just I'm trying that. It's been all right.
I did that. I did that for 3 years. 3 years I did that of picking games window by window on Saturdays, especially. Even kind of on not weekdays, like when it's 7 to 9, 7 to 10, but yeah, since we've been doing the podcast, a little different, but I used to do that all the time. So I think that's a good way to look at it, especially on a Saturday. Put it on the card though. This is a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take North Dakota plus the 12.5. They just got lost the game at home against South Dakota State, but also it kind of concerns me that North Dakota State also just got absolutely pummeled by St. Thomas by 22 on the road. So not sure what to expect. North Dakota State already locked up the Summit League regular season champs, so they're not really having too much to play for except for the rivalry angle. Give me the points in a rivalry game, North Dakota plus 12.5. I'll bet it.
Let's go. Grambling laying 4.5 against Florida A&M. Trevor loves this team because the Packers logo and his old we always talk about his old Grambling little fling he had last year. That was always a fun run. Give me Grambling, no bet though.
Man, give me FAMU. I know they won tonight, but I think they're playing better. Grambling, not the same team from last year. A lot of those guys transferred to one of those Alabamas. I forget which one. But new team. FAMU's been nice. They've been playing pretty good ball lately. I'll take FAMU catching more points here. No bet though. Drink up. Speaking of which, I gotta grab a beer.
Yeah, classic Patrick Curry coming over from FAMU to Grambling as a coach last year. FAMU got it done against Grambling last time out, beat them by 7 at home in Patrick Curry's return back to FAMU. I like Grambling here. I will lay the -4.5, and I guess I will be betting a SWAT game because I really do like this. So give me Grambling State -4.5. We'll bet it. And then we got BYU coming in to Morgantown, West Virginia, and the Fighting Moneyline Max. BYU is laying 1.5. Over under is 140.5. Pulling this up, making sure the lines didn't move. BYU is now laying 2.5 in some spots. The total has gone up 1 to 141.5. Oof. I don't know what I'm going to do in this game. West Virginia, man, they've really kind of struggled here as of late, have dropped 3 straight. I don't know why this is 1.5 up 1. Not quite sure. I'm seeing a 2.5, but juice to the 1.5 side. BYU just dropped that game to UCF outright as double-digit favorites, lost by double digits. Tough travel spot. BYU going all the way out to West Virginia. Have they made a trip even out that far yet in Big 12 play? They have not. Give me West Virginia. Something's telling me they kind of shit their chances away of getting an at-large bid. They were sitting okay, 16-9, but losing the last 3 at home against Utah and then dropping to TCU, Oklahoma State on the road was tough. But I think that they can get this one done. I think they win here against BYU at home. Already beat Kansas here at home. I think they get it done. BYU struggles and without Sanders.
Yeah, BYU's they're going to struggle mightily. Now you're off to Boston, you got to travel, and it's to Morgantown, which is a weird bus ride and trip and everything else that's involved in that. I'm with you. I think WV can catch him. Weird spot. BYU is limping their way into the postseason here. I don't know how they really go to WV and get a win. I mean, Devanski can go bananas, obviously. Like there's ways, but it's just such a weird spot. WV needs this game really badly. Like you said, losing 3 straight, but if you beat a BYU team, that'll obviously help your resume, with or without Saunders. So yeah, I'm with you. WV plus 1.5.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you too. BYU's been fraudulent as hell. Let's go. I think you guys said it great, and that logo is awesome. Creighton laying 2.5 against Providence. Over under is 166.5 here. This one's a fun one here. 5:30 on TNT, followed by Rizzoli and Isles. Give me
Great show.
Great show.
Dude, it just why did they end it?
Animal
Great
Kingdom.
show.
Dude, Animal Kingdom.
Nah, I didn't like that one, but Rizzoli and Isles.
Animal Kingdom was fucking crazy.
Rizzoli and Isles and Southland on TNT was like I'm one. Oh,
And Nashville.
that was an elite night of television.
And Nashville. Creighton laying 2.5 against Providence. Over under is 166.5. Give me Creighton -2.5. Providence. I will say that video went viral of that girl banging on the clipboard, being like, "Fucking go!" I was like, that got me fired up, man. That was awesome.
Jalen Sellers was just like, okay,
He's
yeah.
like, "What the fuck?" She's like, "Get your fucking shit together." I was like,
She's a local. She's a local. He's just here to cash his paycheck. She's like, "We need this fucking game." He's just like, "Yo,
Yeah, let's go, DJ. Yeah, is it still going? I thought it's still going. Maybe I stopped watching it. I was watching it when it was on TNT a couple seasons, but I stopped watching it. Creighton, they're gonna get this one done. They look horrible. Don't get me wrong. Terrible, but this is the style of play that Creighton loves to play with. A Providence team that runs up tempo with them. Last time it was 93-88. Creighton was right in that game. Give me Creighton at home. Final home game of the season. They're going to find a way to get this done. Let's go. And the over is probably smart too, but lightning doesn't always strike twice in the same place. Give me. So I'm not going to take the over. I'm just going to take Creighton on their final home game and a bounce back and a good tempo game.
McDermott's last home game?
Potential. I don't.
Nah, he'll stay another year. Or two.
I think he'll do another year or two. Yeah.
But I would say it would seem kind of like what's his nuts? McDermott to just be like in the offseason, like, yeah, I'm hanging it up. I'm just gonna golf, enjoy the family time, do all that. And it's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess Greg McDermott just decides he wants to retire out of the blue. He's not a Coach K guy where he's like, oh, by the way, and a LeBron where he's like, by the way, I'm retiring after years, so make sure everybody gives me gifts and treats me like a king because I decided I'm going to retire. Nah, fuck you. Anyway, sorry. Give me Creighton. Creighton minus the 2.5. Providence. They just had a blowout win. They're gonna fall here tomorrow.
Yep, Creighton minus 2.5 for me. I will bet this. Does kind of concern me a little bit that they've dropped 2 in a row at home, and in the last 2 games before that they've won at home were 1-point wins against Seton Hall and Xavier. So hopefully we don't get hooked and or get in that middle spot where Creighton only wins by 1 or 2. But I really see them winning this game by 6 to 9 points potentially. 6-9 is my 6-7.
Let's go. Yeah, exactly. And shout out Conn, man. Appreciate you, dude, tuning in. Let's go, Miami, Ohio. Great win. March is in the air. 11 seed, Miami, Ohio. What the gosh? What? Get out of here.
Appreciate you, Conn, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Thanks, man. UTRGV laying 10.5. East Texas A&M. Trevor, we going with the UTRGV that is the STD?
It's a lot of points to lay with the STD, man. It's a lot better when it's
a win, though.
I
think A&M's on
A&M. Yeah, that was the Sealy game.
Yeah,
easy money. 10.5 is a lot, but the STD's been paying out, man. I'll keep I'll keep betting the STD.
Win, by the way. They lost two in a row, by the way. So
who? RGV?
No, East Texas A&M lost 2 in a row. UTRGV lost their last game out against McNeese.
Yeah. I was gonna say, McNeese. That's right, McNeese. But prior to that, bounce back. RGV STDs, no bet for me yet.
Yeah, I love UTRGV here. I think they can get turnovers and force and get into transition here. Let's go.
Double digits is just like,
I'm taking it.
I'm taking it. I'm betting it. Mexican food's way better than Chinese food.
I agree. I used to love Chinese food, but this hasn't been hitting recently.
You got to get a good Chinese spot.
You can't really get a marg at Chinese. Yeah, I know. It hasn't. I found a good one, but I love Asian food. Korean's like my favorite cuisine. Western Carolina laying a point against Furman. Battle of the Purple here. Over under is 147.5. Furman off of a big win against Citadel. Western Carolina's just been rolling though, man. Man, they've been looking outstanding. This may be fake sharp and all. I think Furman's defense is going to be a problem for this Western Carolina team. Yes, their offense has been rolling, but I think this is an issue for how well Furman's defense is, especially down low. They lost to Western Carolina in overtime last time. They still allowed 80 points. They haven't really allowed many high-scoring games for the most part. I think Furman's defense travels well and gets this done. Let's go.
Yeah, I've been a Western Carolina guy. They've been paying me out. They've been playing good basketball. Pulled it out the other night. I don't see why we stop. Western Carolina at home with momentum here. I'll take the Cats to get it done here. It's just they got this feeling to them where they're just finding a way. Not Miami, Ohio kind of feeling, but they just got a feeling. I mean, you beat East Tennessee State twice. You're winning at but like they got a little something going. So give me the Catamounts minus or on the money line here tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll take Furman. Think the wrong team's favored. Defense travels here, and Furman gets the revenge. Give me Furman. Give me the Paladins on the money line, and we will bet this.
Let's go, Furman. All right. We got like 43 games left. Not bad. Sam Houston State laying 7.5 against Missouri State. Over-unders 152.5 here. Sam Houston State just had a massive victory and dominated FIU. That was an easy play last time out. Missouri State have played in some tough games. Last 3 games, all been decided by less than 4 points, 3 and 2, 4-3-2. So maybe they're kind of due for this one being a 1-point game. Don't quote me on that because I like Sam Houston State, but I'm not going to bet it because I don't think that they can reciprocate 2 massive games in a row. Hell, I may just sprinkle Sam Houston State to win by 1. Exactly. Check the page. I'm just kidding. I probably won't bet that, but yeah.
Yeah, hell of a bet to hit.
The 4-3-2-1 parlay. How they've lost in a row.
On to the next.
What are you doing? You didn't even give it your cap.
Oh, I liked Missouri State. Sorry. I liked Missouri State, no bet.
I'm going to take Sam Houston as a money line piece here. I think the numbers priced accordingly. I would like to lay it here with Sam Houston State, but they are off of that 33-point win. So last game at home, they go 4-0 in this 4-game home stretch. I'll take Sam Houston on the money line, pair it with a shorter one, maybe like a 4 or 5. So
1, I'm telling you, the pattern, bro. Prairie View A&M is laying 6.5 against Alcorn State. Over/unders 154.5. One of my least 2 favorite teams to bet this season in their conference of the SWAC. Prairie View's good at home. Don't want to lay that many points with them on a Saturday. Give me PV, no bet.
Yeah. I don't like either side of this game. Give me the under. I know neither play defense really, but 154 points. I don't think either offense is going to be that successful. Under, no bet. I ain't betting this game.
yeah, give me the points here. Alcorn State plus the 6.5. No bet for me. I've already got 1 bet on the SWAC. Didn't think I was going to get another, but won't bet this one. Maybe I'll put a couple more SWAC bets in potentially. Not quite sure, but yeah, Alcorn State plus the 6.5 for me.
All right. Hughes plays Wake at Wake. Wake's laying 3.5. Nope. Give me Syracuse. Plus the points. No bet. Can't trust either of these fucking teams, whatever position they're in or spot. It always falls through. I'll take Syracuse with the points. No bet.
Yeah, I'm seeing it's at 4 now as well, so you could catch a 4, possibly more. shop around a little bit. This is on the CW, so watch a good season of Arrow, and then head on over to this Syracuse Wake Forest game. I'll take Syracuse +4, but with how bad they shoot the free throw line, I want to stay off of this. No bet. Discipline. Have they played yet this year? I don't think so. I think this is their first game. Yeah, I'll take Syracuse plus the points. No bet.
Great show on the CW. 100 Days to Indy. You want to do some IndyCar? They always have a good little show there. They'll start filming that with IndyCar, I hope, here soon. Trevor, what are you doing here?
He's taking Syracuse.
Yeah,
No bet.
No bet.
Yeah, I like Syracuse. I think I'm with you there. I don't want to lay points with Wake Forest. I think they're broken.
Steve Forbes got an extension, or they said he'll be back next year.
We'll see the same thing again. Let's bet him in December and November, and
November, December, then fade.
We'll bet them early January, and then we'll fade them after their first big win on the ACC.
Precisely.
All right, into the 6 o'clock window now. Oh, Trevor's. I think this could be Trevor's
game.
This could be Trevor's favorite team on the Mount Rushmore. I think potentially, right, Trev?
Yeah, LSU is definitely on that Mount Rushmore. It's going to go Wisconsin, FAU, LSU, then whatever team at the time. So UMKC is making me a lot of money fading them.
Oh, okay. So you love UMKC.
I love when they play. Yeah, they're auto fades. I mean, when you lose 9 to Oral Roberts, who's covered 5 games all year, yeesh. Yeah, this one, though, Oklahoma.
No way.
Oklahoma. Last week was their last game was their sharp spot. No, I forgot about the Auburn game. No.
Win. It was a good win.
Yeah, but LSU off the double overtime. Pull it out of your ass game against Ole Miss. I'll take Oklahoma back-to-back wins. They've won 3 of their last 5 now. Tennessee, A&M were the losses. LSU off of that road double overtime win, which they pulled out of their ass. Now you're going to come back home, play Oklahoma. Oklahoma's playing a little better. They're catching points here. I don't think LSU should be laying points. If Oklahoma was laying 1, I'd be on LSU +1, but I'll take Oklahoma with the points. I think they probably honestly win this game. Don't go my Tigers.
I'm fading you on your Wisconsin play. I didn't fade you. You just are fading your favorite teams, and I'm gonna be on both of your favorite teams. Give me LSU and the stinky play. Porter Moser, come on, let's back it up a little bit, guy. Come on, let's take it easy. And
Mac, let's not act like Matt McMahon blows him out the water.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they've been playing good. I think we need to see what Porter Moser is and what he was doing earlier in the season. I mean, my goodness, horrible. But I mean, it had been hot. This line stinks to me a little bit. It's already down to a flat 2. I'm going to let it kind of go down a little bit. I'm going to take LSU at home. Let's go. They do suck. I agree. Up 1 money.
So bad.
Yeah, I'm going to take LSU on the money line, but no bet for me in this game. Both teams kind of in fadeable spots, so I'll just lay off of a bet. But give me LSU at home.
Idaho State laying a 1.5 against Weber. Over under is 155.5. I really don't like any of these teams personally here, but Idaho State in Pocatello is a little bit better. They've had a whole week off. Not a fan of Weber. Do they win 3 straight? They were horrible. I don't want to find out with my hard-earned money. I just bet LSU, for goodness sakes. Give me Idaho State. No bets.
Yeah, Weber State on the road's not a team I like to back. I'll take Idaho State at home on the money line. I don't want to dick around with points. I'll just take money line for Idaho State. Weber on the road, I'm not a fan. At home, I like him. On the road, I don't like him as much.
I got lost in my tabs. Sorry, I was trying to get the video back up. Yeah, I'll take Idaho State actually, -1.5. And I'll bet this.
Good for you. Dartmouth versus Princeton. Princeton off of a big win last night, just a couple hours ago, or a few hours ago. Now they're playing Dartmouth. This line kind of stinks, personally. Princeton's due for a win at home. Give me Princeton.
Yeah, what'd you say this line was?
1.5.
1.5.
Yeah.
And they just dropped that game to Harvard tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Princeton money line for me. You betting it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I'll bet it with you. I will say they got eliminated from postseason play tonight with that loss. So first time that they haven't made the Ivy League postseason since 2018. So they could play, they could pack it in, but I don't think so. They're kind of a proud program. I think they'll be able to get up and get a good home win to close out the season.
Tennessee versus Alabama. Tennessee is laying 5.5 against Alabama. Over under is 163.5 here. I don't know. I want to take Tennessee, but they just haven't been covering really. And they just, off of a loss, they already beat Alabama on the road too. I'm going to take Alabama, I think. Let's go. I'm going to take Alabama plus the points on the road. I know that their style of play, it just kind of clashes with Tennessee's, but battle of the guards here. Tennessee's got great guards, no disrespect, but I think Alabama gets this one done, finds a little revenge angle, at least covers the number.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Tennessee. I think they sweep them. I think it's a spot where it's Tennessee off a loss. They're back home. They've already beaten this team. Alabama's a very jump shot and 3-point reliant team. We know that. So Tennessee defense just show up and just make life a little hell. They're playing with up quicker tempo, so going to be more possessions. But I also don't think Alabama's defense is any good. So I think if Tennessee's defense shows up a little bit, it just makes Alabama miss some shots instead of letting them go on these runs. I think they're going to get it done. So I'll take Tennessee minus the 5.5. Pick, no bets.
Yeah, I'll take Alabama here plus the 5.5. They've been kind of rolling as of late, ever since that blowout loss to Florida. Yeah, give me the Crimson Tide plus the 5.5. They keep it close. Maybe Tennessee ekes it out. But you're going to see a prideful performance from Alabama, especially with them dropping that home game. They remember that.
Yale versus Columbia. Columbia, I'm sure Yale is laying like 7 or something like that. 5.5 Yale is laying. Yale off of a loss tonight. Columbia just scored a ton of points. I'll take Yale, but no bets for the Ivy League there. Just took an Ivy League bet. Can't do it again.
Yeah, kicking myself in that bet in Cornell. But I'll take Yale in the bounce back here. I know you got to travel, but they should bounce back. But no bet. I'm with you. Don't want to lay points with them on the road right now.
Yeah, -5.5. I'll lay it with Yale. No bet though. We'll stay away.
All right, Brown versus Cornell. Cornell just had a big win. Brown is terrible. What's the line here? A lot of enthusiasm in my voice on this game. I don't even see a line available. Do you guys have anything?
9.5. Over under is 158.5.
Cornell bounces back on offense. I think Cornell can get that done. Let's go. Cornell team total over, whatever it is. I don't see it right now, but whatever it is, I think I will take that.
Yeah, I'll take Cornell. They got to keep winning. Brown's not been good. They're not traveling. I think this is a spot Cornell can find a way to get it done. What was the number again? 9.5? I think that's a little too much. I think they went by like 6, 7-ish. God damn it, did it again. 5 or 6. I'll take Cornell, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Cornell too. I'll lay it, but no bet for me, especially after that win tonight. And Brown, kind of a feisty defensive team. Cornell already beat them by 22, though. So I think it's, one of those things where Cornell offensively can just kind of run away from Brown, who's very terrible on offense. I would lay it with Cornell, but no bet.
All right. Liberty laying 4.5 versus Jacksonville State. Liberty's got to bounce back here, right? I think so. Liberty, losers of 2 straight. Was a tough one last time out. I know Jacksonville State at home is a different animal, and they play a lot of they play really good defense, but I think Liberty bounces back here on a road spot, and the low number and low total fares well for Liberty style of play. Liberty's offense prevails. Let's go Liberty.
Yeah, but Liberty's got everything clinched up. What do they have to play for?
Exactly.
I'll take Jack State with the 4.5. They lose by 2 or 3, but no bet.
Yeah, I'm seeing this come down to 3.5 as well. I'll take Liberty here, and I'm gonna take them on the money line. We're gonna do a little CUSA parlay with Sam Houston State and Liberty. So
get the graphic. Get
Yep.
the graphic.
Bear with me as I get this up for you guys.
All right, while you do that, Sanford laying 9.5 against UNC Greensboro. Over-unders 155.5. Greensboro sucks. We all know it. Pump Big Pod knows it. Said it all the time. Greensboro off of a win. Sanford been stepping it up offensively, looking like the old Sanford. All right, wait, hold on a second. Yep. Get it up. Yeah. Let's go. The two team money line money parlay.
The 2-leg parlay. Better than a $2 bill because it's gonna pay out a little bit better.
Let's go.
Shout out Puzzo.
Shout out Puzzo. Let's freaking go. That's so sick. Quick with it on the logos there. He had Canva ready to go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, me?
No, Elliot. I was saying about the logos he put in on the graphic there that Puzzo made.
The money sign. Yeah.
Yeah. Sanford's laying 9.5. I mean, they're all, like I said, their offense has stepped it up. We know what Greensboro's offense is. Give me Sanford's team total over 83.5. They're gonna run it up again.
I unfortunately agree with you. Big number for a fucking reason. They're at home. I think they run them. I think they run them muck on Greensboro. Just not Greensboro's year. Next year they bounce back, but tomorrow they get run through. Sanford for me also.
Yeah, I'm gonna take an over here. UNC Greensboro's defense is not good. I'll take the over 156.5. I'll stay away from a bet though.
McNeese laying 7.5 against New Orleans. New Orleans been fun. We've been loving New Orleans. Another darling of ours.
Cash cows.
Yeah, and now they're catching 8.5 at home. This number continues to rise. I will let it continue to rise and catch them plus the points. McNeese isn't winning games by margin. They do it whenever they want to. They're not going to do it, especially on the road. UNO's been feisty. Let's go, Master P. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know how you just go against them. New Orleans with the points. If you're playing New Orleans, you got to sprinkle the money line. Yeah, they could get this done. They can get this done. Let's go, Privateers.
Yep, I'm right there with you guys. I'll take New Orleans and the Fighting Master Peas plus 7.5. We'll wait to bet it with you, Huff, because I think that it is going to go up potentially. Just people seeing McNeese under double digits. So I'll wait and bet New Orleans at a number I can get possibly, because I don't think it's going to come down very much if it does.
Yeah, 8.5. I'll keep it. Let's go. UNO. Jacksonville laying a point against North Florida. Over-unders 150.5. Simple cap here. North Florida is terrible. And what did they just do?
Off a dub.
Off a dub. They haven't done back-to-back wins since January. I know Jacksonville isn't as great either, but style of play, Jacksonville's defense steps it up. Let's go. They already beat North Florida. Was already the same exact cap I had with that last game as their style of play and tempo worked. It was a 63-56 game. How many times have you seen that with North Florida this season? I think Jacksonville still gets it done. North Florida is terrible. Let's go.
Yeah, Dolphins up. Fins up. Let's go. Yeah, North Florida's. Well, you said it. They're so fucking bad, man. They do make for entertaining games because of the points they can give up, but they're so bad. Jacksonville, money line, no bet, but this line stinks to high hell. Will not be betting this.
Yeah, I'm going to take Jacksonville on the money line here. I'll stay away from it just with them being on the road. North Florida did get a good win at home against FGCU last time out, like Huff said. We'll see if they potentially get it done. Can get it done again, but I'm not going to be on either side here. But I would pick Jacksonville on the money line.
Penn versus Harvard. Penn off of a win. Hooked my team total over. What's the line here? Do you guys got anything?
Let me take a gander. DraftKings nothing. Let's see what the blue one says.
Got Penn laying the 8.5 over under 138.5.
No bet for me. Harvard, I think they're better. Penn just scored a good amount of points and beat up on Dartmouth in the second half. Tough bounce back against a good Harvard defensive team. Give me Harvard or give me Penn. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Fran here. No bet though. Ivy League on a Saturday sounds terrible. Will not be involved with this.
Yeah, I will. I'll take Harvard plus the 1.5. No bet. Stay away from Ivy League.
Smoo heads to Stanford. Stangs are laying 1.5 at the trees. Is this an SMU spot, or is this one where Stanford just shows up and grinds out a game and makes you uncomfortable and finds a way to win? 154.5 total. I kind of think we see points. Yeah, I'll go SMU. Or sorry, Stanford. No bet.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go SMU here. I think that they're the better team. I'll just go SMU on the money line. They were already out there, lost their first game to California by 4. Disappointing effort. Think that they get back, split the West Coast series. So give me SMU on the money line.
Let's go Smoo.
Gonna battle you here. My dog was barking on the play alone. The slide was up. Simple cap there. Got to do it. Let's go Franklin. Stanford plus 1.5.
Fuck you, Franklin.
Dude, fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Whoa! You went after your.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's my fucking boy you're talking
I want a
about.
nice, dirty fight, fellas. Go.
That's fucking bullshit. Hey, Franklin, get up here. Get the fuck up here. I'll never get the fuck up here. What the hell? No. Oh my god. No.
Elliot was on Michael Vick's side in the whole trial. That's crazy.
Not at all.
Give me a Pacific minus 4.5. You know they're one of my favorite teams. This defense, super solid, and I think they're going to be able to swarm San Francisco here, and they get to be showcased on CBS Sports Network as well. Not many times you see Pacific on there. San Francisco's just been horrible. They're a fake team. Pacific gets their lick back from their over style game, 87-82. Different game here. Under and Pacific covers. I'm gonna take Pacific minus 4.5.
Yeah, I'm going to take Pacific minus the 4.5 as well. They've already dropped their game at San Francisco by 5 earlier on this year. They also are off of 3 straight losses. So I think that they need to get this one done and kind of get ready for the WCC tournament. So I think that Dave Smart and company will be able to shut down San Francisco. They come in and avenge the loss to San Francisco earlier on in the season, break their 3-game losing streak, and come ready to play for West Coast Conference tournament play.
All right, Northwestern State, Corpus Christi here. Still at 6:30 Eastern window. Corpus Christi's laying 6.5. They're better than Northwestern, but I'm not going to touch this game. Northwestern has been feisty, but they're also very well capable of getting their ass kicked. Give me Corpus Christi, no bet.
Yeah, give me the Surfer, no bet. Water puts out fire. Without the fire, Northwestern State's got nothing. Yeah, give me Corpus Christi, no bet though. No bet.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah, I'll be on Corpus Christi minus 6.5 here. No bet as well. They avenged their lost to Northwestern State early on in the year by 79-78 at Northwestern State. They get it done, but I'll stay away from this.
Oh, Trevor, my dog's about to ring his bell, and I'm not doing the principal for this game.
I ain't doing it.
I'm just going to take
it. You have to.
Oh, no. It's barking. We've decided that it's barking. Ringing the bell. He hasn't done it yet. He's about to. I can sense he's going to, and I'm going to avoid it by going to take him out on my own proactively. Give me Mississippi Valley State. No bet.
No, you guys are high. I will take Pine Bluff laying it, and if they don't cover the numbers, so be it. But I will never go to a bar and expect to buy fancy drinks and just give me some regular shit. And that regular shit's Pine Bluff. Fuck Mississippi State. They're an auto fit. They're with UMKC and Oral Bob. Sorry, Kyle. Mississippi ain't winning outright. Pine Bluff by 50.
By 50. Damn.
By 50. I said it. Did you hear me? I said 50. A 50 burger for Pine Bluff.
That's right, I said it.
Yeah, I'll be on Mississippi Valley State here, plus the 13.5. Too many points.
Crazy. I'm not betting this, so if you are, I wish you best of luck. Here we go. Battle of the Purple. Winner gets purple for the year. TCU heads to Kansas State. Resident K-State fan, Elliot. What are we doing here? Come on. K-State dead. TCU on the road. They're so good. What are we doing here?
I'm going to take K-State money line. They looked good at home last time out. Have dropped 2 on the road against Texas Tech, Colorado. Give me K-State money line. No bet. Not going to bet on my team.
I kind of like the over. I think we're going to see points here, but I can't bet totals. They fuck me up. So I'll take an over and just over, no bet.
Yeah. I'm refusing to bet this game. I'll take the over, no bet as well with you guys, I guess.
Sure.
All right. Into the 7 o'clock Eastern window now officially. Flow Sports special here. Hofstra's laying 12.5 against Stony Brook. No. Stony Brook isn't getting their ass kicked 2 games in a row. Now we're getting them especially on a buy low. Give me Stony Brook. Come on. They're much better as a dog. They can be feisty. They can play just as slow and physical as Hofstra does. Come on, Stony Brook. Let's go.
I'll take I like Stony Brook. Hofstra's been burning me. 12.5 is a ton of points. Stony Brook just got killed. I think they bounce back. Give me the Seawolves. Catching the 12.5, but no bet for me
here. Hawaii laying 3 against Cal State Fullerton. Over under is 157.5 here. What do you got in this one here for Fullerton, Hawaii here? I know you're kind of our Hawaii Island special here. Maybe Elliot lost some Wi-Fi, it looks like, potentially.
Ooh, getting hit with a little winter weather advisory.
Updates, because they do that at this time of night sometimes. I don't know. But yeah, you are a Hawaii specialist here.
Well, I appreciate that. Hawaii just lost. Now they got to play Fullerton, only laying 3 points. Little sus, but then you got to think about, well, it's not what how do I say this? You know what? I don't really know how to. I can't think of the words to put it to make it make sense. I'm not betting this game anyway. Just give me Hawaii. No bet. Let's just move on. I'm gonna have to rack my brain for some fucking word I'm trying to think of.
Yeah. I don't know. This Hawaii team's so up and down. They just had a good win on the island or off the island. I'll take Cal State. No bet, though. No bet. Wright State versus Northern Kentucky. Northern Kentucky's laying 2.5 here. This one's a fun one, man. Good little Horizon game. We've seen these two teams battle it out. Wright State, Northern Kentucky before. And last time out, Wright State played Northern Kentucky. It was 168 total points, 88-80. And Wright State got it done. I don't know if the overs in play, even though Horizon overs are fruitful. Just sometimes the pace with Wright State can be pretty slow. And Wright State's defense is honestly solid too. But Northern Kentucky, super fast, up-tempo kind of team. Give me the over here. I'll take it. I think it can happen again. Wright State just played a slow-paced game where they were controlling tempo. I think Northern Kentucky can get this one at home. I'll take the over 152. All right, I'm going to take my dog upstairs. Classic process here on the Friday night slate. Be back in a couple minutes.
Oh, good.
What are you doing in this one?
I kind of like Northern Kentucky at home. But Wright State off of the loss. It's tough to fade that.
Damn, what was that?
I have no idea. Must have been something. Huff maybe? No, I don't know. No, it wasn't me. Yeah, I'll take Wright State. No bet. No bet. They should be able to get this done. Right? You guys got to get this done. You can do this. They got this. I believe it.
Yeah, I'll take Northern Kentucky. I like them at home. Avenge their loss. Lost by 8 to Wright State on the road. Give me NKU and go from there.
Yeah, I like Northern Kentucky with you, Elliot. I'll take Northern Kentucky too. Let's go.
And I will take the points. Stony Brook plus the points. No bet. And lay it. Hawaii.
All right. St. Thomas laying 12.5 against Omaha. Over-under is 159.5. St. Thomas minus 3.5. Free-ass bet the other night. Now we're getting St. Thomas this many points. I mean, they can beat up on this Omaha team for sure, but reciprocating 2 games like that in a row where now they need to cover the margin. I'll take St. Thomas and Omaha on the over. Check the picks page if I bet that one, though. I'm up in the air. I need to be confident on St. Thomas doing that twice in a row.
I kind of like Omaha. I mean, Thomas blew them out. They were laying 3.5. Now it's up to 12.5. I know Omaha hasn't been our favorite team, but they've been playing decent lately. Just coming off a loss now, too. It is a back-to-back road game, which sucks, but 13 points, that feels a little much. Give me Omaha in this one. Probably won't bet it, though. Probably.
Yeah, I'll take Omaha plus the 12.5. Do either of these teams have anything to play for in terms of Summit League? I think Tommy's. I guess they could still lose second place.
Did they beat?
Now give me
Yeah.
lay it with the Tommies. They already lost to Nebraska Omaha outright. I'll take the over 157.5 though. Actually, no, I'll take the Tommies. I'll lay it. Man,
UCF laying 2.5 against Baylor. Over/unders 160.5. When are the books going to start respecting UCF, man?
Not soon enough. Baylor on the road now?
This line's down to 1.5. I'm gonna take UCF at home. I feel like the line is maybe telling that Baylor, but too much respect for Baylor. The books have been given, and UCF much better at home. These teams haven't seen. I don't think these two teams have seen each other this year. UCF gets it done. Let's go. Offense works. Baylor's got Houston ahead. Love it. Let's go UCF.
Yep, I'm with you. It pains me because they're off that big win, but Baylor on the road sucks. I'll take UCF, no bet. I don't want to financially get involved with UCF after that gigantic win. There's got to be a letdown at some point, but yeah,
yeah. I'll take UCF on the money line, and I will bet this. I kind of watched them up close and personal against K-State, where they lost by 16. If they're going to lose to K-State by 16, I mean, I can think that UCF can get it done and win this on the money line, cover the 2.5, whatever it may be.
praying for you.
Let's go, and shout out Kyle for donating some memberships. Hopefully,
Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, Kyle. Go.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate that. That's awesome. And yeah, definitely down for. We did Selection Sunday watch party last year. Probably have to bring that back again.
Yep. Nothing better than just live screaming at your TV as Miami, Ohio gets screwed because they lost the conference championship game in Toledo, and so they get left out. Fucking committee. Hey, you know that it's going to happen. They're going to lose like Toledo or Akron in the conference tournament, and then they're going to get left out.
Not Toledo.
And then they're going to throw like Oklahoma in or some shit.
Toledo's ass. Not Toledo.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like that. Something like that'll happen, and then they'll be like, Oklahoma had great metrics because they played the SEC, and the ACC had so much good.
Akron gets in. If Akron wins the tourney, they should let Miami in. But they definitely set the precedent already with Indiana State. That team. St. Louis really hasn't been winning at margin here as of recent, taking a step back a little bit as they were one of the hotter teams and ranked. Duquesne's been rocking. I'm going to interest you in a gross one here, potentially. A gross over, full game over. I think Duquesne has to step it up. I know they're normally an under team, but St. Louis bounces back offensively, and they get this done. I like the over here, 160.5. If St. Louis scores 100 points, then freaking awesome. That's even better. Let's go. I see 160 flat as well.
Yeah, what's St. Louis's team total? I'm trying to find that. I don't see it anywhere near. Anyway, I'd be interested in their team total. KenPom's projecting 88. It's obviously on the high side, but St. Louis off of the loss, and they're at home against Duquesne, who can give up points. I don't mind the over, but it was cooler when they were like 82.5, not 88.5. So St. Louis over, no bet. It's just too high.
Huff, I'm going to tell you on that full game over. I like it. St. Louis only scored 62 last time out against Dayton. I think they respond, put up a 90 piece. So now we're only getting what Dukes need to score 71. I think that they can do that. Both of these teams play with a super fast pace. So I think that bodes well for a lot of points here. So give me the over 160.5 in this Duquesne St. Louis game.
All right, Seton versus UC Riverside. What? This line kind of stinks, man. UC Riverside's terrible. I know Seton's off a loss, but
A heartbreaking loss at home.
Riverside's
Eddie trying to run and hit the road.
Riverside's terrible. Now they get Seton who can really shoot the ball even on the road. I know Riverside has decent defense, but give me Seton. They're going to get this one done. They beat up on Riverside last time. I think they bounce back here on the road.
I like Riverside. I think that loss they had, like they were down, they were down, pulled it out of their ass. We're leading, and then they just gave up a Purdue Houston-esque inbound play to an extent to lose the game, and then that ball just dancing on the rim. I think that was a heartbreaker for Seton. They fought, thought they had it, and then lost on the buzzer basically. So I think it's a tough one to swallow. I think Riverside is going to be more up and ready for this game. So yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm going to take Seton here instead of laying the points. I'll just take them as a little money line piece. And so we'll go with something as we work down these last 20-some games and find a good little money line piece for the Matadors.
Let's go. Santa Clara laying 16.5 against Oregon State. Over unders 151.5. Wayne Tinkle holdout. He's like, I don't know yet. He's like, whatever. Unbelievable. Oregon State plus the points. I don't think I'm going to bet this one, though. It's not technically a firing bump.
Why not?
I guess it could be. I'll take them plus 16.5, though.
Santa Clara off of the loss. Want to lay it, but 16.5 is a ton of points. I'll pivot to the over. If Santa Clara covers this, I think they're pushing 100. So 90, 100 something. So give me Oregon State.
It's 153 now for the under, so might appease you a little bit more. I'm going to take the Oregon State one-game coach firing bump. You saw what it did to K-State. They beat Baylor by 16. I'm not calling for an outright win here for Oregon State, but Santa Clara off the tough loss against St. Mary's. I think St. Mary's is kind of the Houston of the WCC. Every time you play St. Mary's, they kind of beat you up, out physical you. So you kind of struggle the next game. So give me Oregon State plus 60.5, and I will bet it.
I didn't even see that Wayne Tinkle was leaving.
Yep. And
Oregon State lock.
He's not leaving. He got fired.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I mean, yeah, I'm saying like the coach isn't there. New coach bump, fired coach bump. Got to get up.
I mean, it technically is fired, but he's still coaching. So yeah, he's gonna get up. Yeah, Oregon's he's gonna get up.
Is this their last game? This ain't their last game.
He's gonna get up and lose by 16.
No, it is their last game. Oh, I gotta bet Oregon State. Give me Oregon State. A pivot. Give me Oregon State. They're showing up for coach. Final regular season game. This game's a motherfucker.
This game's awesome. St. John's has to step it up here, man. They're gonna step it up here. But I'm trying to look at something here. I'm looking to maybe I think I want to back the full game under or Villanova team total under, but I think St. John's, their defense is going to have an answer for what they didn't have, and Coach Patino is going to bounce back after a 40-point performance here. Fuck it, I'll take just St. John's. Let's go.
I think a lot of that St. John's game was just they couldn't hit anything. It wasn't like UConn was. I mean, obviously they blew them out, but it wasn't like UConn was hitting circus shots. I think it was just St. John's couldn't hit a shot, and they just got flustered and it spiraled. I think they bounce back here tomorrow. I think they score plenty. I think Villanova scores their fair share too. 145.5. So what's this? 68, 78, something like that. Like I could see that. Give me the over 145.5 in this game.
Yeah, it's at 146.5. I'll take it though. I'm taking the over 146.5. You're going to see a prideful performance out of Villanova. They lost outright to St. John's at home, 86-79. So a lot of points there, 165. Now we get St. John's off of the 40-point game. I think that they put up 80. Villanova needs to only put up 67 to cover that. So, yeah, give me the over 146.5, and I'll bet that.
All right. Oral Roberts versus UMKC. This game sucks. I don't want to bet it. Oral Roberts off a win. UMKC is auto fade, though. No money on Oral Roberts, though. Oral Roberts -4.5, no bet.
Yeah, I had Oral Roberts the first time they played, hit it. I don't want to go through that again. Give me Oral Bob, no bet.
It's your favorite team. You always fade them, and you're profitable. Why aren't you doing it?
Yeah, but Oral Bob just played them. Oral Bob is equally as bad ATS as them.
They played them like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I know, but they hadn't played yet. It took Oral Bob pure fade, but now it wasn't that long ago. They've seen each other. I don't know. Some don't sit right, but it would be Oral Bob or nothing for me in this game.
Yeah, I'm going to take UMKC, no bet.
Washington State's laying 7.5 against Pepperdine. This game stinks. Pepperdine stinks, but I smell a comeback, a reboot, some say. A reboot. They got their break speed off. They lost by 7 last time out. Pepperdine's going to cover this one. Zoe 101 is back. They're going to be drinking Blix against Washington State. Season finale. Haven't been doing it all season. Something about this one. One last time. I'm not touching Providence in the conference tournament. So.
Unless they play Georgetown, but still, probably not. Yeah, Pepperdine at home. Just Pepperdine in general hasn't been it, but they do have some of the cooler logos in the game. Washington State, I'll take Pepperdine at home. No bet. Ain't doing it. Zoe 101. Burned.
Why are you thinking about it so long if you're not gonna bet it?
I don't know, because again, I don't want to pull bullshit. I like it. I'm not gonna bet it.
Pepperdine plus 7.5. I'll bet it.
Yep, let's go. Zoe 101. Let's go. Come on. Pepperdine. Boise State laying 5.5 against Fresno State. Over-unders 146.5. Boise State's been kind of screwing me over when I bet against them. And Fresno State was hot, but recently not, and they kind of only beat up on the lower-end Mountain West teams. But that 5.5 is a dead number. I'll take Fresno, no bet.
7.5 now. And shot up.
Okay, I'll take Fresno, 7.5. I'll say no bet, but if that number keeps climbing, check the picks page. It gets up even more, like 9 or something. 10. It won't go that high, though.
I kind of like Fresno. I've not been impressed with Boise. Yeah, you got back-to-back home wins, but now you're hitting the road. This Fresno State team has improved from last year. This Boise State team it's just not their year. It is what it is. It's just not their year. I think Fresno can catch them here. I like Fresno plus the 5.5 here personally.
Yeah, you like it even better because it's 7.5 now. I'll take Fresno plus 7.5. Check the picks page. I'll wait to bet this later game, so don't really want to pull the trigger right now. See what happens. Start of the morning tomorrow, but I'll be on the Fresno side.
Yeah, let's go. Florida laying 10.5 against Arkansas. Over under is 167.5. Man, I just don't want to jump off this Florida train, but there is a bubble always with certain things.
Do we just live bet, or do we just randomly bet the over?
I am going to jump off this train and take Arkansas plus the points. Just as much as I want to take the over, it's just so many. I don't even want to worry about that. And I guess if Arkansas covers, it could be a high-scoring game. So, come on, Arkansas has a lot of slashers. Just kind of worried about them against Florida's size and ability. So, and a home game, but a lot of points. Give me Arkansas. Come on, Florida. You can't keep doing this. This is a train I will jump off. Great cover by Florida the other night, too, by the way.
Yeah. I like Arkansas plus the points, but I also like the over. I'm just going to go with the over. I'm going to ride the over 167.5. I know it's high, but I'm hoping that I look at it and the score is like 52-47 at halftime or some shit, and I'm feeling pretty good. So I'll take the over 167.5. A lot of points, but a lot of points for a reason.
Yeah, Florida doesn't like play with a shitload of pace, but they're very efficient. Arkansas, this game, like if Darius Acuff shows up, like they cover, but like if Florida takes them out of the game, Arkansas has nothing left. I'll lay the big number with Florida. I think it's big for a reason. I think they get them. I think Arkansas kind of just shits the bed a little bit in this one, and Florida flexes and Arkansas settles for the number 2 in the SEC this year. But I just think this is a tough spot. I mean, you shut down Acuff, you shut down Arkansas. That's the big thing. So give me Florida with the big number.
Battle.
Muted.
You bet it? Is it a battle?
Probably I'm going to bet this.
Utah Tech laying a point against Southern Utah. Over under is 155.5. I love this Utah Tech team, but this line personally stinks for me. And I don't want anything to do with the WAC today, tomorrow, that is. Give me Southern Utah at home, plus 1.5, no bet.
Yeah, Southern Utah at home. I mean, Dixie has been good, but this line stinks. I'll take Southern, no bet.
Yeah, Southern Utah has lost their first 2 games against Utah Tech, both of them being on the road. Now they get a home game, rivalry game right here. Give me Southern Utah on the money line. No bet though.
Ole Miss heads to Auburn. Auburn's laying 10.5. Get the fuck out. 10.5 and Auburn just because they're in the jungle. They ain't that good. Mississippi State covers. They lose this game by 7. I'm not laying double digits with Auburn. You got it. They've dropped 2 home games already this year. Ole Miss has got nothing to lose. Give me Ole Miss. No bet though.
Yeah, a lot of points, like you said. Auburn just lost though to Oklahoma. It is a lot of points. I'll take Ole Miss plus the 10.5. But yeah, no bet. No bet.
Yeah, Mississippi's terrible. Don't want to lay it with Auburn. I'm with you. No bet. I'll take Ole Miss though. No bet. Game sucks. North Carolina's laying 6.5 against Virginia Tech. Over/unders 148.5. I will take North Carolina minus 6.5. They've had their up and downs since Caleb Wilson's injury, but they've looked good and have dominated at home. I don't think this is a sleepy spot for them at all. I think they're going to step it up and then just get pummeled by Duke and Cameron Indoor, even if Caleb Wilson returns. But I think he'll sit out till like the tournament for the most part. So let's go UNC minus 6.5. And up one money. I forgot. I love New Mexico as well too, but man.
Yeah, I like UNC too. Vatech, not that good. I know UNC's without some key players, but they're still a good team here. And at home here on a Saturday night, this place is gonna be rocking. Give me UNC minus the 6.5.
Yep, UNC stays undefeated at home this year. They roll. This is what I'm gonna do. This will be my my money line parlay piece with Seton. I like taking North Carolina at home, winning outright instead of laying the 6.5. So give you North Carolina as the other piece to Seton.
Let's go. All right, we're on to the 9 o'clock Eastern window, and then beyond to 10:30. Cal Baptist laying 7.5. Elliott's already doing a Lancer parlay from earlier. I like it. I'll take Cal Baptist minus 7.5. No bet though for me. Like I said, no whack for me tonight.
I'll take I'll take Tarleton. Cal Baptist just laid this number one big. Tarleton, no bet.
Yeah, you already know what I'm doing. I'm already on Cal Baptist money line,
Yep.
parlaying it with Longwood. I think Cal Baptist gets it done at home. They played Tarleton State, split the series so far. Last time out at home, they beat Tarleton 56-55 in a slugfest. I don't want to lay the points, but I do think they get it done. So Lancer parlay for me.
Loyola's laying 1.5 against Seattle. Over/under is 136.5. Loyola just squeaked out a victory last time, catching the same number around a point. I'll take Loyola. I don't know. I'll take Seattle. Actually, they got just as good defense, but I'm not touching this game. With how low scoring I expect it to be, maybe I do like an under, but I'm not touching this game. Just don't know which team's going to show up offensively wise, because we can expect both defenses to be above average here. So,
yeah, I'll take LMU at home, laying the point. If this was in Seattle or something, it'd be different. On the road, LMU, I think they're better than what they've been playing like lately. So I think it's a get-up spot. Let's go LMU, but I don't have a strong conviction on that.
Yep, Loyola Marymount for me on the money line. I will bet this. They lost by 10 on the road against Seattle. I think Loyola gets it done at home. So give me the Lions.
I think I'll take the under actually in that game, because I'm definitely not betting this one. So I'll take the under in that one.
138.5. It's gone up a little bit.
I'll let it continue to climb and not even bet it till tomorrow morning when I wake up. Let that number continue to climb. Cal State Bakersfield, Long Beach State. Long Beach State's laying 4.5. No bet for me. Cal State Bakersfield just played a decent game. Their home court's tough. I'll take Bakersfield at home. No bets. No freaking. I'm not betting Bakersfield, man.
Yeah, no, give me Bakersfield at At home on that Smurf Jizz court beach. Not a fan of them. Not a fan of them. So hitting the road, playing on the blue court, it's gonna be tough. This is where Bakersfield plays their best ball.
Yeah, just interesting that you got a 4-13 team who's lost 10 games in a row. Sorry, laying points now. Actually, they've lost 11 games in a row, I believe. And they're laying 4.5. No, thank you. I'll take Bakersfield plus the 4.5. I will bet this.
All right. Utah State's laying 9.5 against Grand Canyon. Over under is 147.5. I think Utah State's gonna fuck them up. I think Utah State's off of a loss in Logan. I mean, Grand Canyon, yes, they've been feisty and even on the road, but it's a great spot for Utah State. I think it's already up to 10. I see a flat 10. I'll take Utah State. Let's go.
Yep, Utah State, gigantic for a reason. They're going to fuck them up by 30. Grand Canyon's walking into a buzzsaw tomorrow up in Logan.
Yeah, this is another parlay that I'm already on, the Aggie parlay. Have the Lancer parlay now on the Aggie parlay. Got Texas A&M, paired it with Utah State. I think Utah State gets it done. Rather than just laying this huge number, I'll parlay this a little bigger number with on the money line with Texas A&M on the money line against Texas.
UC San Diego's laying 6.5 against Cal Poly. Over unders 162.5. Yeah, with Cal Poly, you probably can expect an over a little bit. And San Diego's got decent pace as well, but their defense is so solid. I'm kind of worried about Cal Poly being able to score. I'll take a crazy under here, but no bets. I'm not taking a fucking Cal Poly under, but I don't think they're going to score much.
Yeah, I like UC San Diego minus 6.5. They should just – I know it's a high total. Cal Poly's going to get theirs, but they don't play defense. San Diego should be able to score, and then they got the better defense. They should be able to make a couple of stops and be able to get to this number through a 40-minute game. So San Diego for me.
Yeah, to your point, Huff, last time out, this game was 67-65, so a total of 132 points. Was a lot low scoring comparative, but Cal Poly surprisingly did win on the road against UC San Diego. That was when UC San Diego's kind of struggling. Now they've kind of gotten things figured out here. I will lay it with UC San Diego. Was possibly going to look at a money line piece for them as well, just because it's kind of right at that good number, and I don't think they're going to lose this game, but I don't know if I can find another pair. So lay it, wait to bet it.
Nevada, UNLV. Nevada's laying 1.5. Over under is 151.5 here. I kind of like an over here. I know Nevada just played a tough game against New Mexico, 127 total points. And UNLV shit the bed with only 67 points. I think they step it up, both teams offensively. Defense for Nevada is solid, but Nevada also really good at shooting the three. UNLV terrible at defending the three. I think there's just some good holes for some of these defenses, and I think there's going to be some step-ups on offense. Let's go over 151.5 for Nevada UNLV.
Muted.
Yep, notice that. I said I love UNLV here tomorrow. Nevada off the big wins. Utah State, New Mexico at home. Now they're hitting the road to UNLV with Wyoming on deck. Nevada, last time they won a road game, January 17th against Air Force. Prior to that was Fresno State, January 3rd. So, I mean, they've lost 4 straight road games and 5 of their last 6. On the road here. They just got the 2 big wins. Now they're going to hit the road. UNLV at home, where they've been kind of shaky lately, but 2 of the last 3, Colorado State, Grand Canyon losses. Tough wins or teams. So I like UNLV here. I think Nevada lays an egg after those 2 gigantic home games and hitting the road here. So give me UNLV money line tomorrow.
You
I
bet
will
it?
bet this one. Yep.
I will bring a knife to a gunfight. I'll take Nevada on the money line, but as you said, they struggle on the road, so it's going to keep me off a bet. But I don't want to put my hard-earned money on UNLV. No, thank you.
Penultimate game of the show. UC Irvine's laying 3.5 against UC Santa Barbara. Over-unders 140.5. I don't love this UC Santa Barbara team this year. They go in spurts, and it's not like UC Irvine's been outstanding as well. But they did just have a good home win. I think this game is just with the style and tempo of pace here. It's going to be low scoring. I think it fares UCI a little bit. Give me Irvine -3.5.
Yeah, you got Irvine off the buzzer beater, basically. And then a revenge spot also. Barbara beat them earlier this year, so kind of tough, but 3.5. I wish it was like 2.5 or something, but I'll take Irvine here too. I think they get this after the last game, but with revenge, but no bet for me on this one.
Yeah, this is actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to take UC Irvine money line plus parlayed with UC San Diego money line. Didn't want to pay the juiced price with UC Irvine money line. I'd rather play it safe with the money line rather than laying the 3.5. Don't like that, but I do think they get a revenge spot, beat UCSB here. So I'll sweeten the pot a little bit and take UC San Diego and UC Irvine in a money line parlay, both revenge angles there in the Big West.
Final game of the night. Gonzaga laying 2.5. I see 1.5 some places as well too. And maybe 2.5 mainly. Maybe the final time Gonzaga St. Mary's really in the West and the final time in the West Coast Conference as well, as Gonzaga, I believe, moves to the Pac-12, I believe, next season. Unfortunate. The spot is maybe a little bit telling for St. Mary's, but I don't think St. Mary's can keep up with this Gonzaga team. I think Gonzaga is a little bit too talented. Yes, they have the home angle, but I'm going to take Gonzaga on a short spread. It seems tempting for me. I do like the over as well too, but I'm just going to go with Gonzaga and bet that versus the over. I don't like St. Mary's overs, but I think Gonzaga gets this one done. I think the talent wins. And as much as the angle of final West Coast Conference battle here, not buying it. Give me the better team.
Yeah, I'm gonna take under 143 and a half -104. Gonzaga unders. This game means a lot to both teams. St. Mary's not a team that wants to play fast. Gonzaga can play slow, which they have been. These unders have been cashing. I think this is a defensive-oriented game, very slow. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Going to be very efficient with the ball, find good shots. This is going to be a slow game. It's going to be a very defensive-oriented and just grinder game. I like the under. I think this game is played in the 60s. These two teams never play high-scoring games. It's always neck and neck, just tight games. So give me another one, under 142.5. I think this game's finished somewhere in the mid-130s.
Yeah, I'm going to take St. Mary's here, plus the 2.5. I will battle you here on this one, Huff. Gonzaga already locked up the WCC. They got crowned. We're wearing all the hats and the shirts, and we're celebrating being the regular season champions. St. Mary's lost outright. They're going to play with a big chip on their shoulder at Moraga. I think that St. Mary's gets it done on the money line. Fuck the point situation. Gonzaga, not really much to play for besides that it being a big-time rival spot, but I think they're already forward-focused on the postseason. So give me St. Mary's plus the 2.5.
They got to be focused by winning. All right. Great show tonight, guys. We did that pretty solid, under 5 hours, under 6 hours. I don't think my dad will believe it when he texts me tomorrow. He'll say under 5 hours? Wow. I was like, yeah, we got done early, 4 a.m. only. Way better than 5:30 a.m. last episode. But great episode, guys. Final mega show of the regular season. We got conference tournaments loading up. We'll be back Sunday night discussing some of those conference tournaments and all week next week, discussing still the regular season games, but then going over brackets as well. Guys, hell of a show. Any final thoughts here before we get out of here?
No, tomorrow's going to be fun. Probably going to be limited bets for me tomorrow. I'm trying to be selective. I'm trying to just build up a little bit of a comeback on my season going into conference tournaments and shit. So gonna be selected tomorrow. We're gonna win. Mississippi State. God damn it! I want to bet more on Mississippi State. Lord help me. But yeah, no, it should be a great slate tomorrow. I'm excited. Games all day. No Hawaii game to end the night, but you know what? They can't all be perfect. So we'll take it. Nice 12, 13-hour day hoops tomorrow. Relaxing, doing absolutely nothing but melting to my couch, and hopefully winning some big bucks.
Yep, golfing early morning. I got to get up in not too long. Golfing, and then I'll be back early. Midway through the 12 o'clock slate, I'll be back for the second half of those because I just got new lawn furniture on my patio, so I'll be watching games on the TV outside on my pergola. I'm going to be enjoying some games out there when I get back, enjoying the beautiful weather, then coming back into the multiple TV set, of course, inside when the sun goes down. So it's going to be a fun day tomorrow. Today.
Yeah, today.
Looking forward to it. Tons of bets out there at 60 units on the season. Let's get to 65. Get February in the green. Then I'll be having in the green all months. But my lowest unit month was 15 units up until February. Now we're just battling to stay in the green for this month. So let's do it on a mega Saturday slate. Elliot, final thoughts here.
It's make or break for you tomorrow, whether you're green or whether you're red.
Whatever.
February, we got to get green.
But yeah, I'm with it. Whatever.
Nope. I'll be getting up early a little bit, heading down south to good old state of Oklahoma here, just in just a few hours, and get ready to put my feet up, watch a bunch of college basketball, go into the lake actually, a little lake day as well. So
going to the lake in February.
It'll be fun. It'll be about 72, 73, something like that. So
Jesus.
I'm not going to get in the lake, but
that water ain't warm here until June.
No, it's going to be good lake, or I should say good lake weather, just to kind of sit out on the porch, enjoy the view over the lake, and watch some hoops, eat some good food. So I'm excited. I'm ready for it. And it was a great slate. Great last mega slate. Bittersweet.
Lake Day in February. Props.
Never heard that before.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Rhythm play.
Yes. I like you. They like the Utah State -10.5. Want to do one of those and then do like another one?
Yeah, I'm refreshing mine to
We all like the Utah State too.
Winthrop -8.5.
like Mississippi State. It is a smart signal.
Oh, yeah, I like that one too.
I'm in for it. Let's go. They'll do Mississippi State, Utah State, and then Elliot. What'd you say?
I saw Winthrop -8.5.
But I see that one too. Smart signal. 28-10.
I like it. Let's do it. And those three: Utah State, Winthrop, and
Duquesne, Lewis over 160.5. We like that one.
Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, I did like that one. Well, mine's Utah State -10.5. So
I will say they like the dogs tomorrow, especially in the smart signal department.
can't be giving all the sauce.
I didn't say who. There's 149 games, but if you
you got to sign up with the promo code PFP25 to
find out.
Yeah. But Utah State, it looks like you heard those four bets. Let's rock and roll. Big Saturday, early morning. Peace and love, everybody. We'll be back Sunday night. Hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that like button on the video now before you go to bed. Helps us out. Hit that like,
subscribe, share, and comment.
Yeah. Log into your partner's roommate's phone, whatever, and hit that like button as well too, and subscribe. So, peace and love, everyone. Have a great night. Have a great day. Let's have a great, great, great Saturday. Enjoy the last mega show and last mega slate of Saturday. So.